say. Cause they love him in London, in Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London, in Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London, in Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. 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 Cause they love him in London, Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland, Canada, Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say.
Hey yo, what is good? Alright, so Kev was busy today because of work stuff. So I will play a little bit of Star Rail, but I have ideas on what I want to play today. One of them, which oh god, I might have not had time. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Tavern Manager updated? What? Okay, so my original idea is that I saw there was an update to customize and make your card shop look nice. But I forgot, literally, because I came home, took off my makeup, showered, ate, got water, and that's all I had time for. So it's 6 gigs. Like, they added like statues in Trading Card Sim. Oh, there's a Helldivers update. Well, we're not playing Helldivers. Tavern Sim, oh my god, so many games I played updated today. What the heck? Luckily, Tavern Sim's not that, like, large as far as, whatchamacallit. Huh. Oh. Alright. Also, Kuma, congrats on the first AO. Dax, you must be chilling while she's offline. So, my time is supposed to be 6:10. And it still is, but you know, that to help you get a head start. It's supposed to be 6 on the dot, but you know. When was keeping time my thing? Turtles, ayo. Senpai, what is up? Ophia caved in. I got Mighty and I don't regret it, but now I have to Gamba for Anaxa, Sunday, and Cypher. I mean, Mighty's a great choice. I'm not saying he's a bad character to pull. It's just, you know, with Hyacine stuff, which we will look at Hyacine's, whatchamacallit, I think it's too soon. Is it too soon for her kit to, like, look at it? Because I really want to know Hyacine's kit. Because originally, which, by the way, speaking of Anaxa, we're gonna start pre-farming his mats. And apparently his mats are the clocky stuff. These clocky notes. So we're gonna start farming these. My personal issue is that I don't want to, like, skip Anaxa, because I'm gonna be honest, I like him. One, he's really mean to, he is an absolute prick to Aglia, and I stan. He's clearly a gay, which I stan. And also, you know, the Wind Erder is perfect for me. However, I originally wanted Hyacine. But my problem is that I don't know if we don't know what her kit is yet. So I don't know what she's gonna entail. You know, like, what if I don't even need Hyacine? Like, people guess she would be a healer of some sort, and we don't know how she works. We knew she was gonna be a Wind Remembrance. We already knew that. That's nothing new. The problem is I need to know what her kit is, because I love her. I love her design. I love her character. In the story, she's so sweet, so precious, and I'm just afraid that if I skip Anaxa, which we have time, by the way, by the time Anaxa comes out, we'll probably already know her kit. I'm just paranoid that I'll want both. You know what I mean? I am hoping that her kit is something that I do not need or not desire. Because I'll be honest, I'm not pulling so far on any of the other remembrances. Aglia is the biggest skip. I'm not gonna even pretend like Casterus is a thing for me. She's not. So I'm thinking, if she's mostly for remembrances, am I immune? Can I finally, you know, spend my jade safely, knowing that I'm gonna be okay? All we know is that she messes with speed somehow, and that's it. When I said Hyacine's extremely fast but last much utility, seems limited to HP burning teams. So she's made literally for casters. Well, we'll see. It's too soon to say. I hope so, because I just want to, like, keep Anaxa for myself. Because I feel like Anaxa's perfect, because I do not have a lot of multi-target people. My only multi-target is Jinuem, as far as, like, full screens. My biggest weaknesses when it comes to, like, the harder difficulties notoriously has been Wind. I'm not pulling him because I just need the element. It's many things. I like his character. I liked it a lot. And I feel like I'm gonna like it more in the upcoming patches. Again, anything to spite Aglia, I'm here for. And he just lives in spite for her, and I stan. I super stan. So I feel like he would be a perfect addition to my roster. Now it's too early to say, but hold on. Maybe when we look at the drip marketing, we'll look at that one website to see if they have any, like, further details on Anaxa stuff. Because I believe there were changes that happened last week that completely, like, rearranged him, I guess, and we're gonna learn what that is. Just Anaxa, I don't care about Casterus. Originally I was planning to get Anaxa to replace Mini Herta, but Casterus gonna rub your... Senpai, I'm sorry, but you are stupid. Point blank, period. Because it doesn't math. If you were originally gonna get Casterus, how in the world is it gonna math for you to pull anyone else before? You know what I mean? And I think you pulled on Mighty too. So it's realistically nigh impossible. Because there's no way you're gonna pull, if you did pull for Mighty, you're gonna have funds for Anaxa realistically and Castrus at the same time. And even if you're gonna get Anaxa, wait, didn't you pull for Aglia too? You've been pulling on characters is what I'm trying to say, and it's unrealistic for you to pull any more if your intention is to get Castrus. I am not pulling for Castrus, so it's more realistic for me to be able to have pulls for other characters. Whereas people who are almost pulling the Herta and Mighty. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Herta. Yeah, that's too much already. I forgot about the Herta already. Not that I hate her, I love Herta. It's just, you know, I kind of forgot she released this patch. She was the first one. Yeah, literally unrealistic. It's like living paycheck to paycheck and then wondering about, you know, maybe skipping, like, you know, a few luxuries because you can't afford the nicest Disney trip at the nicest hotel. Like, no duh. I don't have to be a scientist to know that. I don't have to look into my crystal ball to know, oh, maybe you should not be able to afford that third thing before. They're in the same patch too. So no, not even. Frick. If you're getting Anaxa, unless you're spending money, you're gonna be skipping Anaxa. Unlike me. I'm hoping by, yeah, again, I'm hoping by the time I'm going for Castrus, Hyacine, and Cypher. That's an expensive wish list. Very expensive wish list. But I do wish you luck. I do wish you luck. Especially if Hyacine and Cypher are going to be in the same patch, like, cycle. Oh, pardon me. Hey, Niyasha, guys. What's up? Happy Tuesday. So... oh yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, so with Hyacine, I'm just hoping I don't need or enjoy her kit so I can just, you know, safely spend my jades without, like, you know, having potential, you know, puller's remorse or regrets, you know what I mean? Because that would suck. that would suck. Now, I don't know if I would like Anaxa enough to want to get his ease over the long term. Like, I don't know if he's like a Robin for me, or like a Adventurine, or an Imbibed or Lune. But... wait, what? Who fled to HSR? Like, who did? A lot of people did. Gotta be more specific. But, hey, how you doing? Hyacine? Senpai, go in the corner. We've been making the jokes about her looking like Barbara, like, way before day one. Congrats on keeping up. Congrats on showing up where we were, like, 3 weeks ago. Oh my god, congrats. We're, like, in the space age, and you just discovered fire. Very good. Watch when you learn how to cook the food. How you doing, Andre? I'll be honest though, I still love both characters. I still love both very much. Bruh, I just started. Yes, in the 11 minutes we already went over it. We literally just finished farming. Bruh, you know, we've been here long enough to know I don't do anything until we're done farming. We just finished. Which, by the way, I find it weird, but also I understand why Anaxa needs these little clocky papers. I just find it very weird. I don't know. I mean, do we not have Erdider stuff for... I mean, there's precedent to this happening before, but I just think it's weird. You know, it's either keys or clocky. Yeah. I mean, would make sense if you had the keys. I don't know, I still think it's weird. I think it's weird. Understandable, but weird. Before we look at the drip marketing, let me just make sure we got all those. So, thank you. Get all this stuff. I hate having notifications on my screen. I don't know about you guys, but when I see an exclamation mark, that shit gotta go. Like, it drives me genuinely nuts. Oops. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's look at the drip marketing now. No, we haven't seen it yet. Oh my god. I see Twitter, I guess. Alright. Oh, I guess I should put HSR Twitter, because we get all this fan art, which I don't mind, but it's annoying when you want to look at, drip marketing stuff. Let's see, HSR Twitter. There it is. Alright, let's take a look. Oh yeah, I should probably have my spacewalk music. I should probably do that. And have that up while we look at the stuff for Anaxa. Alright, where's the multi-hour version? Alright. There we go. Let me just mute this game here. Alright. So we're gonna take a look at Hyacine. Oh, it looks so cute. Alright, hold on. Let me... Alright, let's bring this up. Oh, look how cute she is. It's offensive, bruh. Like, bruh, it is so sweet. Also, what are you talking about? There's... What? Oh my god! The freaking friend image, right. I didn't see that! Thank you for telling me that. Like, I swear to god, I hate having the change setups, thank you. I could not see that for the life of me, that's how you can tell. I was wondering about that. Anyway, thank you about that. Tectone made a shirtless meme towards... I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about Wuthering Waves. Don't talk to me about Wuthering Waves. Respectfully, it's like talking to me about rocket science. It's the same thing. I don't care. Especially with it being Tectone. Gives, like, negative points. Laura, please let Rule 34 community miss this angel. They're not. They never miss. They're like, they're literal Widowmaker. One shot. Many shots. I love this. I love her. Look at her. She's so cute. I think that's a cute little Pegasus flying off around her little, like, swing, which I love. Like, I love how, like, it's so anime, but in a good way. And I love this. I love the color scheme. I love her as a person. I love the whole vibe. It's all a vibe. I love it. It's all so awesome. It's so awesome. Like, genuinely. Like this is the rainbow. It's so gay, but in like a fun, good, cute way. I mean, let's be real. I said it before and I'll say it again. She's just Barbara, but in pink, in cotton candy. She's cotton candy flavored Barbara, which I don't mind. I liked Barbara, but you know, she's a little bit of a... We don't get to experience Barbara much in the story. But the little bit we experience here with Hyacine is, I feel, just enough for me to love her. I vibe with her. I hope she becomes the next Sky Titan. She has a heart. She's smart. And I feel like she's secretly against Aglia, which I stan. I don't know, something's giving me the vibe of whenever there is a civil war against Aglia, whenever she turns heel, Hyacine is going to be on the right side. Anyway. So, let me see. Let's read the side crap and see what this girlie is about. Now, obviously, she's a wind remembrance. She's gonna be some kind of healer. We don't know what kind. We just know she's a healer of some sort. Of the remembrance fry. So probably that little Pegasus is probably what she summons. Maybe. I'm guessing. I don't know. but I really, really, really hope so. I'm hoping in the upcoming days, when we ever get a hint of her kit, it's something that, again, what Senpai saw, it's more literally just fashioned to fit Castress and nobody else. That's what I'm hoping for. That'd be pretty awesome, because that means I don't have to worry about, jades and stuff. Because I feel, my jades feel pretty secure getting Anaxa. Not so much with Hyacinth if I want both. And if her kit is just enough, it has enough, use between many teams. So choices have to be made, is what I'm trying to say. Never trust a girl with a name that sounds like something else, like a man. Duh. Especially with it's ugly, like Aglia. True. Also, hey, Yuki. So we gotta see. We gotta see. I have also not pulled. Well, she's not in abundance. Actually, she's a remembrance. So actually, you're still not gonna be pulling for an abundance. Actually, but as far as a sustain of some sort, I have not pulled on a sustain for a while. Usually, except adventuring, of course. So we're gonna see how her kit is. I'm very excited. Again, people are saying she's tailor-made for Castress. We don't know. Too early to say. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, as the descendant of Sky, I, Hyacinthia, will fulfill the flame chase duty with all of you. At the same time, I'll do my best to help everyone as Hyacinth, healer of the Twilight Courtyard. This is my good friend and assistant, the little Pegasus Aiko? I think that's how you say it. Do you want pet them? Okay, that's a grammatical error. Please go ahead. They love being petted. Okay, so that's her summon. Healer of Light. Hyacinthia, okay. As the city-state in the clouds crumbles through time, the Twilight Courtyard opens its gates once more, bringing a glimmer of light to Evernight. You, Physician Hyacinthia, Chrysos heir who guards the sky core flame, must inherit your ancestors' will and mend the torn fabric of dusk and dawn. May the rainbow light pour down, dissolve all grudges, and bring the dawn back to this land. Oh, she's gonna become so important. Oh, yay! I can't wait for her to become so... Yay! I love it. I absolutely love it. She's gonna become very important. I can't wait. Good. I'm tired of spending... I'm gonna be honest, I'm so sick of casters. By this point, it's really boring. Like, there's 12 Chrysos heirs, and why do we only see, 2 of them? Which is Aglia, and Castress, and sometimes frickin' Treeby. She'll be a real healer, not a certain gay fox healer. I'd laugh if she's a Harmony and not a healer. That'd be really funny. Well, I heal people by giving dots. So what do I think? Well, you guys know what I think. I love her. She's a cutie patootie. Look at her. She looks like she'd go out to coffee with you and she'd pay because she's just grateful to spend time with you. She is such a sweetie. I love it. I love her color scheme. I love the little summon she has. I love the motif of everything. I'm a sucker for pink and peach. Or what do you call it? Pink and whatever that is, gold. What is that? Like a cream of some sort? I love that blend of 2 colors, and she has that, and that makes me very happy. Bruh, it presses all my buttons in the right way, whereas Castress slams all my buttons in the wrong way. Hyacinth is the reverse of Castress for me, and I love her. She's so valid. Look at her. She's just having a good time. I love her. Hello, it's had late, but today is a phenomenal day, and I hope everyone is and has a wonderful day and stream. I'll be lurking till break. Aw, thank you, Pretzels. I'm glad you're having a good day, and I hope everyone's having a great day today. Especially now that we've seen Hyacinth in her cutie patootie face. Oh, Discord looks so... I don't mind it, but I hate change. Especially after a long day of work. But I love her splasher. Everything is yes. I love her. Now we just gotta wait to see how the kit turns out. Again, I am hoping. Hey, Sebastian, heck yeah. Especially looking at this character that I may or may not want. I'm unsure about it still. But, you know, I'm loving her. Look at her. She's a vibe. Now, let me just look something up real quick. Because I want to see if the website I look at has Anaxa's updated stuff. When looking at Hyacinth's art, I initially thought she was holding onto a tiny Pegasus marshmallow stick. No, that's just a Pegasus flying around her little cute swing swang. Which is very sweet and very cute. Alright, alright, so we're gonna take a look at Anaxa's kit. Alright? And only Anaxa's kit. Don't bother to ask me about Castrus. We don't care. You guys, if you for those you know, you know. And if you don't, well, you're a liar. Or you don't care like I do, which is pretty base. Alright. So this is Anaxa's stuff, which I've been pre-farming. I already got the big level up mats, and I already got enough of the boss mats. Alright, so let's take a look. Alrighty. Let's put it to 10. So let's look at a skill. Deals wind damage equal to 70% of an axe's attack to one designated enemy, and additionally deals 4 instances of damage. Each instance of damage deals wind damage equal to 70% of an axe's attack to one random enemy. Prioritizing bouncing to enemy targets that have not been hit in the usage of this skill. For each enemy target available to be attacked on the field, when the skill is used, increases damage dealt by the skill's usage by 20%. So the more enemies on the field, the more hurt. So obviously you're not going to be using single target. I get it. That's not his purpose. So I get it. Is there bonus traces? Oh, so with his basic, when using a basic attack, regenerates 10 energy. At the start of the turn, if there's no enemy targets in the qualitative disclosure state, immediately gains 30 energy. Oh, that's character ascension too. Oh. Nice. So does he just get it? So this is interesting. So with his basic, if you attack, do you just get 30 energy if no one has the qualitative which I'm assuming is like his ult or whatever? That's interesting. And this is a trace. So we gotta see. We gotta see how that works later. So, his ult. Inflicts sublimation state to all enemy units and immediately deals wind damage equal to 160 of an axe's attack to all enemy units. Ends the sublimation state. Targets will be simultaneously inflicted with physical, fire, ice, lightning, wind, and quantum, and all the weaknesses, lasting until the start of each target's turn. If targets do not have control resistance, they are unable to take action in the sublimation state. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, here's a better one. They will not take action if they do not control. What is control? What's control? What does that mean? What does control res mean? Oh, she's been power crept for the longest time, but like this was like a nail in the coffin. I don't know what that means, but it means I guess you could skip their turn, mate. I don't know. I don't fully get the wording there. No, I know he inflicts all. No, that's not what I don't get. It's the control res. If they do not have, what does it mean for them to not have control res? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what does control res mean? Because you're explaining the easiest thing, which is the 7 types. I get that. Like, I get it. I get all, yeah, that's already been solved. It's if they're not able to take action part that gets me. So this just denies them a turn? I guess it's weirdly worded. Because I get just have all the weaknesses. Cool, I get it. There's a chance to resist it. Cool. But is it a turn skip for them? Like, that's what I'm trying to get. Because you can just sit there and take it, fine. But I guess I don't get how it works. And the control res part, like, is this a turn skip for them? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Not the fact that they have a debuff. Or 7 types of weaknesses. So I'm assuming it's a turn skip of some kind, which we'll have to see into practice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Skip their turn? Hell yeah. Based. If it lands, of course. So that's how I choose to interpret it until otherwise. Now here's his talent. Oh, it is a turn skip based. Each time Anaxa, unless it's like one of those special modes where they get a BS second turn just cause. Each time Anaxa attacks enemy targets 1 time, inflicts 1 type. Oh, this is his passive. So whenever he attacks anybody, he inflicts a random weakness, lasting for 3 turns, with priority to the weakness type that the target has yet to have. While Anaxa is on the field, inflicts the qualitative disclosure state. Oh, this is the talent. No, passive, right? Yeah, talented technique or yeah, so this is a passive. So he's on a battlefield, inflicts qualitative disclosure state to enemy targets with at least 5 different weaknesses. So when he just shows up, he just puts that on people? Anaxa deals 30% more damage to the targets in the qualitative disclosure state. In addition, using a basic attack or skill on targets in the qual state, we'll just call it QD, allows him to use another 1 instance of his... Ooh. So he gets to go twice? Ooh. Ooh. It's a basic and ooh. He's a turn skipper and a turn takerer? He's like, nah, you don't go. I go, but again an extra because I'm great and gay. Oh, that's based. This additional skill does not consume any skill points. Oh wait, this additional skill does not consume and cannot trigger this effect again. If the target has been defeated before the additional skill is used, it'll be dealt to a random enemy unit. Whoa. Okay, so I see a new thing called Expose Nature. When hitting enemy targets inflict 1 random weakness, enemies' weakness exceeded. If they exceed 3, it's affected by qualitative disclosure. After Anaxa's with Exposed Nature. I don't know where this new terminology is coming from. Alright, let's look at the traces. Trigger any 1 effect in the current battle based off the number of characters on the path of Dur on the team. Oh, right, because he plays with other Dur as well. Right. You just need 1 to get 140 crit damage to be a main DPS. Or if you want to be a supported DPS, you can put him with 2 and he increases everyone's damage by 50%. So he could be either or, which I like. I like the flexibility of being either a solo DPS or a sustain, or a support, which I like all like Topaz or what's her name? Jade. Or you can be a main DPS, which I really like. That would be awesome. Valid, correct. Though I wonder, does it not count Anaxa as part of it? Like, if Anaxa's the only one on the team, does that count as just one? Like, does he count his own? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If he's the only one on the team that is Erdider, then I think he satisfies his own condition, no? I think... no? But it says at least 2 increased damage dealt by allies. We gotta see how that works into practice. Because I'm not sure. Because I'm thinking, what other Erdider can be on his team? I'll have to look at that later. For every different weakness type an enemy target has, the damage Anaxa deals to the target ignores 4% of defense up to a maximum of 7 weakness types. So 7 times 4 is... what's 7 times 4? That's 28? I think? Yeah, 28%. Cool. So Eidolons... oh, we'll read that later. Alright, so let's look at his technique. Using the technique will cause enemies in a set area to enter a terrified state. Terrified enemies will flee in a direction away from Anaxa for 10 seconds. When ally enters battle via actively attacking a terrified enemy, it will always be considered as entering battle via attacking a weakness. So you can activate it and like go in with a different weakness, which is sick. After entering battle, Anaxa will apply 1 weakness of the attacker's type to every enemy target after entering battle, for lasting for 3 turns. Ooh, it sounds a little annoying in theory, because what if they like run so far you have to like chase them? Alright, so that's cool. So let's look at his Eidolons. Usually I don't care about these personally. Like realistically, I don't know. Like the story has to do a lot for me to want to pull Eidolons. I'm just curious to see what they are. Because you never know. After using skill for the first time, recovers 1 skill point. When any enemy targets are hit by this unit's skill, decreases the target's defense by 16 for 2 turns. Okay, so you always get skill point. Oh, only for the first time though. Still, I like the defense though. It's cool. So Eidolon 2. When enemy targets enter battle, triggers the talent's weakness implant effect 1 time, and reduces their all type res by 20. Okay. Okay. When using skill, increases attack by 30% for 2 turns. This can stack up to 2 times. Okay. And then E6, the damage dealt by Anaxa is 130% of the original damage. The 2 effects of the trace and period of height, where are these words coming from? Will be triggered automatically and will no longer depend on the number of Erdider characters on the team. That's a lot for the E6. So, I'm gonna be honest, they throw like a lot of terms I kind of don't understand. Like, exposed nature. That's the first time I'm hearing about it, and this is the first I'm hearing about imperative hiatus. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was guessing, right? Because it says at least 2. That means it's Anaxa and 1 more. That's 2. So I really love the fact that they make him multifaceted. He can be either a main DPS, which is how I'm going to play him, or a support, or a buffer, or whatever. So let's take a look at his weapon, because I am personally very curious about it. Is there anything else coming out? I think that might be it. Ooh, there's a free 4-star that's coming out for him. That's pretty cool. We're gonna look at his weapon. Alright, let's look at the art for it. I always love looking at the art. So let's look at the art. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's sick. That's cool, bruh. I stan. That not as many as the hands with Jingli. Oh my god, that was really bad. Oh god, remember how bad it was? Asahi doing gay fish AO. So let's see. At the start of the wearer's turn, generates 10 energy. If the enemy has a target weakness implanted by the wearer, increases the wearer's damage dealt to it by 60%. When enemy targets are attacked by the wearer, the wearer's decreases its defense by 12%, lasting for 2 turns. Turns, not terms. The same types of effects cannot stack. Okay, so that's what I was kind of wondering. He needs a 4-star, like, replacement because he's so unique that there's no way, and here it is. Like, I was literally just wondering about that. Oh, wait, is it Pom Pom? Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's get a closer look at that. Aw, that's so cute! I love that. What are they, playing like on the telephone? Oh, that's so sweet! Alright, and then this one, it's... Oh, let me lower that. Increases the wearer's attack by 8% for every different weakness type an enemy target has. Increases the damage dealt by the wearer for 4%, up to 7 of the weakness types. I don't know if we're getting this for free or if this is part of the pull thing, but we'll see. We'll see. So I'm personally excited. Now, again, I may change my mind depending how Hyacinth is. Though I'm gonna be honest, I'm genuinely like fine in the healer department and sustain department. Like genuinely. Like I'm genuinely fine. But if anything, he's kind of more of a necessity just because, again, he fills a certain hole that I have in my arsenal that the few times it is exposed, it hurts. And also I like him. I like him a lot. So he checks many boxes, whereas Hyacinth, she's more of a want, and whereas Anaxa's turning into more of a need. And I'm trying to debate with myself what supersedes what supersedes more, my wants or my needs, you know what I mean? And right now I am having I don't know. How would you guys do it? How would you guys go? Would you go based on wants or need? Because I need it. I need them. I think wind is the only thing I'm missing. I have everything else. Yeah. 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 Alright, so now we're gonna do our weekly. Which means, you know what it's time for? Pull, don't ask. Right? If the need isn't something I want, I tend to still skip. Oh no, I want him. I love Anaxa. Like, I love how he is a cranky gay that hates Aglia. I stan him. Everything he does is just so, like... I love him. He's great. And I'm waiting for him to have his snappy, sassy girl moment where he snaps at... I mean, he already kind of did, but, you know, in a more louder and, like, insulting, condescending way where, you know, she's not in the seat of power. Because right now when he sasses her, he does it from, like, a, you know, a beta standpoint because Aglia could kill him at any moment. Because, you know, she's such a good guy and all. That's what the good guys do. They always threaten to immediately kill you. Because, you know, she's such a good guy. And not an issue at all. But I want him to sass her when she's not in that seat of power. That's what I personally want more, in my opinion. Oh yeah, so I heard a silly little Billy story about that guy that, what is it, ruined his marriage over Genshin? And I feel like now's the time to watch that while we do this weekly. And then as soon as we're done with the weeklies, oh my god. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely want to play Trading Card Sim. I really do. But I forgot to download the update. The update, I don't think it should be that bad. Hold on. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. If there's a slowdown, you know why. We're not playing Helldivers for sure today, though. Helldivers is out of the question. The problem with Anaxa during beta was his lack of damage. Even Hypercarry didn't help him either till he was buffed recently. Awesome, he deserves it. Oh, never mind, I already updated, whatchamacallit, wasn't that bad. Helldivers is a no-go. I cannot play Helldivers today. I expect trading cards seem to have small data required for updates. Yeah. Yeah, but they added, like, a lot of stuff into the game to decorate your shop, which we're going to be exploring today. So yeah, my heart's in card shop now. Yeah. And hopefully it does what Tavern Manager does, and allows you guys to come in as random, like, shoppers while, like, you know, I do my trading card stuff. I expect Trading Card Sim to have small data required. It is, but still, you know. I want to be a hypercarry. You are in my heart. And that's it. Alright. So we're gonna look at the Genshin ruined the marriage thing, because that is funny and amusing. And then if we go through the video quickly, which I doubt, hold on, how long is it? If we go through it, then we'll look at the Helldivers stuff. Maybe. If you're good. Good and don't test me. Oh. Oh, well, welcome back then. Let me see. Where's the thing so we can do... Ah, there it is. Alright. So we are going to learn about how a Genshin ruined a marriage. I saw a little bit of it when it first came out, but I love it when Mugen explains things to me. So we're gonna listen to how Mugen explains it. Dippy A! Hope you're doing good. Eruptor, Ultimadium, Hover Pack, and then Flamethrower. I've seen it. It looks sick. I don't have the talent to carry it off, but if I did, ooh, I would do it.
Well, guys, it has almost been 5 years since Genshin Impact first came out, and to call these 5 years eventful would be an understatement. The early videos on my channel serve as proof of that. From review bombing Google in their own app store to going up against the Shrek community and losing, there's simply no shortage of crazy stories when it comes to the Genshin community over these last few years. But one thing that has been consistent ever since the game first came out is the fact that it actually ruined many relationships. Back in 2024, someone posted about how their friend's fiance ended their relationship because she would repeatedly ignore him for hours. What was her reasoning? Well, she was cheating on him with fictional characters. She would spend hours role-playing and looking at spicy fan art of those characters from Genshin. How about this guy who had to end his relationship because his girlfriend refused to travel with him on vacation since she didn't want to miss her daily quest? Oh, and of course, let's not forget the situation in which someone broke up with their boyfriend in game chat. They didn't text, they didn't call, they broke up with them in game chat. There is no shortage of stories like this, but what shocked me is the fact that one just occurred in 2025. We're talking about a couple who was engaged, okay? They were about to get married. They were so close. The woman had a ring on her finger and the guy had proposed to her. But now their entire marriage is at risk. Everything's about to be called off. The parents are involved fighting with each other, all because
that's what I'm thinking. She downloaded her phone.
Impact. I wish this was a joke, guys. I mean, seriously, it's so ridiculous. We have to talk about it. So let's do this. All right, so for you to understand how this marriage got ruined, we have to talk about Genshin's gacha system. The most important currency in Genshin Impact are Primogems, alright? You can earn these in-game, but you can also spend money to get them. You use them in order to buy Intertwined Fates. These will allow you to wish on a banner. Your goal when wishing on a character banner is to get a 5-star character. If I were to wish once on this banner, then the odds of me getting a 5-star are 0.6%. If I'm lucky enough to get a 5-star character, then a coin is flipped. If I win the coin flip, I get the character I want, which in this case would be Farina. If I lose the coin flip, I get a standard character from the standard character banner that no one wants, and I have to try again. But this time, there won't be any coin flip. But the thing is, getting the 5-star character that you want is only the beginning for some people, because that's where constellations come in. After getting a 5-star character, I can wish for that character 6 more times. And for every copy I get from them, I can activate a constellation. These are extra passive abilities that you cannot unlock unless you get copies of this character. By the time you reach the 6th constellation, the character would have changed so drastically that they won't just be overpowered. They will undergo a full kit conversion. So if they're a damage dealer, well, guess what? Their damage is multiplied by 10 now, and they're also a healer. It changes everything. And the only way to get it is to get copies of the character. There's no other ways to earn it. If you don't farm in-game and only spend money, then getting a C6 character with all 6 constellations will cost you anything from around $1,000 to $2,000, depending on how lucky you are with the coin flip. There are some players out there who will do this for every single character, all right? Those players have a name. They're called whales. Any gacha game would gladly trade 1 million of their players for just 1,000 of these whales because of how much of a financial impact they have. But the problem here is that many times these whales cannot afford this. They just do it anyway. This brings us back to this failed engagement. On March 19th, 2025, a user made a post on the Am I Overreacting subreddit with the title, Am I Overreacting? My fiance spent $600 on
They're
gacha.
not. Okay, good.
They go on to say, my fiance spent $600 on
I was gonna be very upset
without asking. I flipped out and now
because
his
it sounds like a
entire
stupid
family
American
are
thing.
calling me abusive and encouraging him to call off the engagement. For context, I work 55 hours a week and he drives Uber during the day while I'm at work. We are paycheck to paycheck. As you can see, this post went absolutely viral, and she set the record straight from the beginning. She's the breadwinner in this relationship, all right? She works 55 hours a week. He works whenever he can doing gig work. It definitely doesn't pay as much as she earns, that's for sure. She then posted these images with their texts, and this is when the incident took place. Let's read them. It starts off with her fiance saying, "Stop calling me." She then replies with, "We need to talk right now. Pick up now." Her fiance then replied with, "You're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you are not respecting them. This is exactly what blank says is abusive about you." And then she said, "You spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game?" He then says, "I explained it already to you." And then she says, $600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies with the Civic. And then this dude has the gall to reply with an image of Farina, which is one of the limited characters available in Genshin Impact right now. This has to be made up, dude. He then says, "You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me, LMFAO. Actually, I'm done. I'm a 29-year-old man. I am allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. This is an abusive dynamic. Blank explained that very clearly to me." She then said, "Yes, I said I want Farina. I didn't say we should spend hundreds to get constellations. You are a fucking addict. You already spent all our Christmas money on it." So as you saw, he didn't just pull for the character, he pulled for her constellations as well, which is completely optional. What does he reply to this? "You are snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself."
You're gaslighting. Is it hot in here, or do I smell some gas?
This is a shared
or is there
card
gas leak?
for
There,
emergencies.
there
He went
gas
behind
leak.
my back. Why don't you tell Blank about your gambling addiction to video game characters? Her room temperature IQ fiance replied with, "Actually, Blank told me all about your coercion." I guess he means coercion. And I believe you are a narcissist personality. That is why you are continuing to try and control me and control my financial decision making. You know this is my values, and I have had Farina as my wallpaper forever.
Oh god.
I refuse to be verbally abused for being
Oh god.
I am battling anxiety and you do not care at all. I need to use that as an excuse. I need to go buy a Lamborghini right now with money I don't have. And if my mom confronts me, I'll be like, Mom, you know I've had a Lamborghini as my wallpaper like forever. Stop it. You're being controlling. You're a narcissist. This is insane. This dude's almost 30. He then decides to impulsively end everything,
Oh
saying
my
this.
God.
I don't want to get married to you.
How you
I'm
doing,
not
Shadow?
talking on the
Hey.
phone. I email screenshots for my appointment tomorrow.
Good to see
Thank
you.
for giving
We're
me
learning
horrible
about that
anxiety attack and
Genshin ruining
my
marriage
night.
moment.
And no, I didn't
Oh,
do a
no, it's
fucking thing with
night.
Farina yet because of your calls.
Oh
Then
no!
she said, I will call Capital
No,
One
not
and
Farina.
dispute the charge. Your account will be banned. This is true, by the way. If you spend
I was pre-farming for Anaxa. Yeah. We're different. You, me, better and good and righteous. You, smelly, bald, plays Genshin. All the negative things. All the negative
spend money in
things.
Genshin Impact
And
and you
more.
charge back, your account
Disgusting.
will have a negative balance, and if you don't bring it back to zero, then you'll get banned. What do
Babe,
you
please
have to say to
understand I have
that?
anxiety and
Try
need to
it,
spend
you'll lose me
$900 on
forever.
the Sims
Going
DLC.
to
That's
Scottsdale
no
for
joke.
the
That shit
night.
gets expensive.
Stop calling me for 12 hours.
All the things, all the things. And more.
And we can talk then. Good night. A few minutes later.
Oh, I
he
got a new
says
picture
this,
for the
"Will
thing.
you
That's
please
pretty."
answer my mom, please.
Oh my god.
I apologize for my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is bad today and I have to do better. I love you. You don't need to dispute the charges. I will get you the
I think my
money
Cassis
soon."
should be at 9,000 HP. Ooh, very good stats. Good stats. Sexy. Sexa stats. Sexa. But still, smelly. Me, winner. Me, I'm different.
Blank can spot me 600
Not like
tonight,
the
so
other
can you text him your
Star Rail
Venmo?
pullers.
Anxiety really bad, blank, please.
True.
Now look,
Very,
Reddit
very
is
true,
known to
senpai.
have a lot of fake posts, especially on subreddits like Am I the Asshole? With some of the craziest fan fiction you can imagine. But the thing is, here, with these screenshots, it's very hard to fake this. This dude is clearly a man-child, all right? It's clear that he's
Yes.
overly attached to his mother, okay?
Clearly.
He has no voice. She
Nope.
decides everything for him. And the
Yep.
guy's almost 30. The woman who made the post commented this a couple hours later, saying, "Update. I am overwhelmed by all the replies. Thank you. I'm trying to read every comment. It feels obvious now that I was not overreacting.
yeah.
Yes, the card is in my name only and is not that old.
It's like that one time that the new Call of Duty came out, and I went to the midnight opening just because I wanted to get Scribble Knots sooner, and because it came with a cool hat. I like the hat. I sold the game eventually, but I kept the hat. Hat's sick.
But he saved the info somehow. The card has been in my bag, so I'm not sure how or when he got the info into his
Scribble
game.
Knots
I am
is fun.
calling Capital One in the morning to dispute the charge. His mom left me a voicemail saying that I gave him a panic attack and to give him space. I did text his drug-dealing friend to try and get the $600, but he left me on red. Also, he's currently online on Discord playing Genshin Impact at his mom's house. Hours later, she posts, "Update. Okay, I can't keep up with all the comments and messages I woke up to. I'm checking what I can. Thank you everyone for reading and telling me the truth. First, his family is very involved with his life for cultural reasons, but they have all demonized me since we met. His mom said I am never going to see him again due to the way I treat him. I got her on the phone and told..."
I have a real life story about that. There was someone that I used to date, and the problem is that he never listened to anything I had to say. And when he would ask me why I'm annoyed, I would straight up point blank tell him, I'm annoyed because it feels like you don't listen to me. Like, I say things, and like, I understand having memory issues, I get it. But like, it feels like he doesn't listen to me like at all. Like every single time we talk. So like, it's not like every other conversation. It's like literally, it drove me crazy. It really did. And his sister doesn't like me at all because the guy that I dated more than likely doesn't remember why I told him I was upset, even though I'm very plain and point blank why I said it. It's like, bruh, at this point, there's no helping you. There is no helping you. If I told you point blank period, I'm leaving because you don't listen to me. And then I have this sister like texting me all these nasty things. And when it's like, bruh, more than likely he just sees it from his own perspective and doesn't even like to in his perspective. He thought, oh, she's just mean to me. It's like, bruh. So I get that. I get the family, not knowing the real side of the story, just, sending ire at this girl. Because if they knew, they would be equally, even more mad at him. You know what I mean? So I get that. She's mad at me. I don't know why. I think she just doesn't like my family or something, for real.
Told her the engagement was off, and she started screaming that it's already off, so I can't end it. He has blocked me, including on Discord, which makes me think he saw my post. Asked for the $600. I woke up to a Venmo from his sketchy friend. I paid off the card and locked it. I would love to have disputed the charge, but even if I did, it would just put his Genshin account into a negative balance. Then he would have time to spend more to fix it. I have no doubt he would find a way to get another $600 and keep the account. As much as I want to blow up his drug, I am afraid of how he would react if he lost it. And we don't have shared accounts, but I have let myself be taken advantage of. I see that I fucked up by saying it was our credit card, and he's not even a co-signer on the lease, so I'm screwed because he doesn't actually have to pay rent anymore. I think the craziest thing in all this is that she actually thought that she was overreacting. She actually had to make a post to verify with strangers, yo, am I in the right here? Am I making too much of a big deal?
Bro,
it's clear that
right?
this runs deeper, though. The mom of the fiancé is very fishy, and it seems that she's trying to control him to separate him from her so that she can reclaim him as her property. I mean, he moved in with her immediately, as if she was planning it. After a few more hours passed by, she confirmed to a commenter saying engagement is off. So their wedding is never gonna happen. Their engagement was cut short, and she is now single over a dude that can't control his spending on a video game. So much so that he stole her credit card from her purse when she
Literal
wasn't
fatherless
looking,
behavior.
took her info, spent it, and then was shocked that she was shocked. Zero accountability. It's insane. But it happens more often than you think. Moist Critical actually made a video about this before me, okay? He was a bit faster than me, but there's
That's
a
how I figured it
comment
out.
here that went through something similar, and it just shows that it's not an isolated incident. Like someone's ex-boyfriend spent $3,000 in 2 weeks on Genshin Impact right at the start. When confronted about it, he didn't just say that he was having an anxiety attack, he also added in a little bit more spice, saying that he's autistic. This eventually led him to have a financial crisis, and of course he blamed his girlfriend for that, which ruined their relationship. Guys, ultimately, gacha games can be fun. Anything can be fun, but in moderation. So if you're gonna play one, be very careful with your spending. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is, and I love you so much. Mwah.
Alright, cool. Now let's look at the... depending how long it is. Cool.
We're going to go over the new patch together, talk about the changes, and see what's going on with it. Not only that, but
Damn,
we'll
it's
also check
anxiety
out
making me
everyone's
max out another
secret
credit card
comments
based.
about a roadmap, and we'll talk about a Quasar Cannon buff and
Ooh.
bug. It's both.
What?
And much more. If you find this video helpful or informative at any point, please give it a like, subscribe, and turn on notifications by clicking the bell icon below. Hey Helldivers, we've got a brand new patch to dive into, and it turns out there were some sneaky changes to the weapons from the last patch. Let's start with the AR-23C.
No, like realistically, you have to get a credit card. Like, getting a credit card if you're in the United States, I don't know about other countries. If you're in the United States, you have to have a credit history. So the proper I wish I knew this when I was growing up, because people just say don't own credit cards. That's stupid. You have to have a credit card. I'm sorry. It's too built into the system. If you're in EU, that doesn't matter. But in America, you have to have a line of credit to be able to like get a house or like to do a lot of things. And they won't do things if you don't have a credit history. So just get a credit card and just never spend it. If you do, have it be for like little tiny things like gas, and that's it. Like the little things. Like ideally, just get it to never use it, because you have to have it. You have to. There's two things about credit cards: time. It's mostly time. Time and making sure you're never late for your payments. So, the proper advice: if someone tells you never get a credit card, they're literally stupid or rich or both. You know what I mean? Get a credit card. I'd say honestly, if you want to start out getting a credit card, get an insured credit card where you go to like a credit union, you put down like a set amount of money, and then they give you a card saying, okay, that's your credit limit, and then you can go to a normal credit card. So you can go insured and have that one, or do a normal credit card. But just don't max out your cards. Don't max out your cards and just be on time with your payments. That's it. And time. That's it. Because you have to have that to live in the US. I don't know if he was joking, but I remember years ago General Sam said that what he did was get a credit card and immediately shred. I don't know what that is. I'll be honest, I don't know what you're talking. It might be a joke, but genuinely though, you have to have it. It's part of life, whether you like it or not. And I wish I knew that beforehand, because I was told never have one. You gotta have one. The people who say never have one are the ones that have it. You know what I mean? No, genuinely, like a lot of people don't know that. That's why a lot of people are stupid right now. Or you could use it for an emergency. Like, let's say, oh, you need like $500 in tires. Boom, have it, just pay it off slowly over time. That's it. But mostly just have it to not use it. That's the more important thing. I mean, I can literally get 20k, bruh. Just because you have 20k doesn't mean you should be spending the 20k. Bruh. Oh no, I'm just talking about just having a credit card in general is what you're supposed to have if you like want to get a house eventually in the future. Or if you want to rent, they look at your credit history. Because if you're going to rent from somewhere, the landlords look at your credit history. Everything's related to your credit history. Yeah, exactly. It's better to... Hell yeah! I saw a Charizard credit card today. Or a Charizard Pokemon credit card the other day, and it was so cool. Senpai based. But, you know, generally, never ever say, I'll never get a credit card, because I'm assuming you don't... I'm assuming you never want to, like, live your life. Pretty much. You know what I mean? So that is the best advice I can give you. And if you can't get a credit card, get an insured credit card from a credit union. 401k. That generally comes with a job, but you're going above. I'm going with basics here. Like super. You're getting like to you're like in like 102. I'm at 101. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about the basics just to get started. Anything else beyond that, that's up to you. But you know, but genuinely, that is good advice to give. Like again, if you want to get a credit card, I sound like such a nerd, but if you want to get a credit card, go to a credit union, get insured. I think the base one when I did it was $300. So just save up $300, go to a credit union and say, I want to turn this into a credit card. Boom, you have a card that's worth $300 because that is how much you pay to get it started. You know what I mean? Then when you use that as a credit card, then you can build up to a normal credit card where you don't have to put money down first. You know, that is the best advice I can give you. And just never use it. Just literally sit on it over time and boom, you'll have a credit history. I think I skipped a step. I bought a Charizard Holo and Warhammer 40k stuff. I think bankruptcy and the being poor court is that way. But anyway, that's the best advice I can give you. Anyone tells you otherwise, they're selling you something. Or they plan on paying everything for you for the rest of your life. Yeah. Now. Oh yeah, we got so off track. I'll be honest. We'll watch this while I play some Card Shop. Because I want to play Card Shop some. So we'll switch games real quick. Let's switch games. Alrighty. Let me just... Let me see. Let's switch it over here. Oh, they changed the picture. That's cool. Alright, so we're gonna exit that. We already did everything we wanted. We already beat a dice challenge, so I'm good. Again, we were supposed to play Split Fiction today, but again, Cav is busy. We'll continue tomorrow, though. So let us play Card Shop Sim. Just don't... I remember the past years I had credit card fraud for me. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, credit card fraud is easier to deal with because then fraud on your debit card. Because that's their money that you're like it's way easier to just do a chargeback on those, especially if it's fraud. You know what I mean? Like that's easy. Like genuinely. Because that's their money. When it's your debit card, they don't care. Oh, they don't care at all. And I think it's super funny. I think it's very hilarious how little they care when it's your actual money versus, you know, the bank's actual money. You know what I mean? I think it's so funny. Anyway, let me change the sound real quick. Just don't go into debt. True. All right, let me this here. Hey, nothing wrong with being in debt. I mean, just get out of it. You know what I mean? Never be in debt. All right? There's no shame in it is what I'm trying to say. Just, you know, just get yourself out of it. Don't do it. Because I don't want to shame people, you know, for them getting into one thing or another. You know what I mean? I don't like that. Personally, I'd rather shame people for wanting to pull on castress more than I will about, you know, people's situations, because they're all different. They're all different, and we don't know what they went through. Generally, I'm not that. I don't know. That's where I get weirdly sympathetic, because I get it. All right, so before we look at this Helldiver stuff, because I'm gonna be honest, I want to look at all the new things. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too interested in that stuff today. Like, for real. We'll see. If I remember, I'll bring it up. If not, and I mean me remembering it. Where is it? Turning it off. Don't let anxiety from the debt make you blow more money on shit you don't need. Exactly. There it is. All right, so there's new stuff. Oh, so we can decorate the wall and the ceiling now. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so those are the walls. Not very pretty. That's the floor. I'll be honest, I thought a lot of this was the floor. The frick? A lot of these look like outside tiles. You can decorate the ceiling? They're just using the same assets over, so you can make your stuff look funky. Oh. Huh. Huh. Alright. So we can put statues, signs, plants. Yeah, they're both the same. They're all the same. Okay. Well, right now I'm personally trying to like get the largest size card shop. Where's the waifu walls to draw real gamers in? The people who make the Tavern Sim are making an anime game or anime shop sim. So that's actually a thing that'll be real soon. Oh, I can't wait either. It's gonna be so cool. They need it though. The stuff they give us is so basic. Alright, so I can't afford any of the new walls. We can at least get maybe like a poster. I don't know what poster I want though. I don't know how I feel about any. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about any of these. And they're expensive. Don't justify. Nothing justifies their price. I might look into the signs maybe though. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, like I think I like the signs and the plants way more. That sounds like a good idea. So let's get 2 of these. Okay. So we can have I like those. We can have one of these, I guess. Enter. And then 2 of these. Okay. Alrighty. Yep, we want to be in code. Where do they put the signs? This is my signs. These are tablies. Oh, I have a lot of tablies apparently. I'll leave the table outside for now. When do I get my signs? Don't I have them? Okay. How do I decorate? Leading to the toilets, that'd be great. I guess I have to wait till the next day? I guess? I'm guessing? How do I decorate my place? I bought it, but like... Oh crap, I gotta see what I'm out of. Oh yeah, right. So we were gonna open these. Oh, let me change the opening. Okay. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna open these. We're gonna open these. This has to be restocked. I'm wondering where are my Oh. So I have her. Ooh, is she fast? They're both fast, alright. So she'll restock the shelf. He's going to man the counter. What am I missing? I don't like to restock stuff unless I'm like out. Let's open up these cards. Now you gotta get crowd control on the stinks. So I can spawn stinky people? Oh god. No thank you. Okay, let me lower that sound a little. There we go. Okay. Oh, my fat head's covering it. I just realized. Whoops. You can't see. Hold on. We want to see the amount. There we go. It's perfect. There we go. Alright, there we are. So we got a full art with a good price. Senpai. Even though you're a fake fan. I joke. Right? Cool. I should probably open these like when we're open, but I need to change the prices. Oh, that's 22. That's good. They're knockoff Pokemons, so pretty much, yeah. Oh, a new one. I like getting new cards. I change my prices every day, so I get the most money. Alright. Alright. Any junk cards I have, I like to sell them. Which so far we seem to be good on right now. Alright. So let's check the prices. I know there's a Pokemon mod, but I don't wanna. Unless the mod changes the statues. Because I like that there's corresponding statues and stuff to, like, you know, the actual characters. You know what I mean? I think it's cool. Now, how do we decorate? No, like, genuinely, how do we decorate? What's up, Kuma? How do I decorate? Do I need to Google search how to decorate? Huh. Let me check the prices of stuff. Alright. Purple and red boxes, so... No, those are the tables I bought before. That I don't have space. I thought I had space. Or I think I might have space, actually. Hold on. You know, these are tables. Oh, I do have rum. There we go. You know, those are tables. You see on the outside how that's a table? One day. There's too many other games I'd rather play right now. And Pokemon is, I'm sorry, but Pokemon's low prio on the list. Even lower than Persona 5, in my opinion. Open these during shop hours. Alright. The yellow battle box is down. The blue and pink ones. So the pink ones, that one, and this one. Okay. Are any of my put together junk boxes up? Are they valuable? The bulk base is. So bulk base. So bulk base is good. Alright. We got clear sleeves. Okay. All the dice but the blue have been affected. I immediately go to the blue ones. Even though there's like nothing with them. Let me make sure this stuff sells. I'm trying to make money. All the sleeves but the yellow ones. So these ones. These ones. Not those. And this one, okay? Okay. Just the blue boxes and the 2 books. So the blue boxes and the 2 books. So this one, that one. Ooh, that's gonna make me a lot of money. Let's see. So the next we got the green and the big bat. So the big bat and the green one. Okay. Got this one. And then what else? Green and blue. Okay. Green and blue. So this one. No, oh god, a lot of the comics got affected. Jesus, I barely saw those. Alright. Let's see. So 1, 2... Everything but 3 and 4. Alright. It's everything but 3 and 4. Sounds good to me. Okay. Cool. Right? Look at the plushies. Everything but the pig. Okay, I wish there was a way to do this, like, on a mass scale instead of going to them individually. Oh, no, I like the Pokemon games. It's just, X and Y is, like, as we discussed yesterday, is one of the better Pokemon games. It's just, for some reason, Rock Monster, Fox, and Red Guy. For some reason, I can never finish them. And I don't know why. No, X and Y was one of the few that I finished, but... like, I'll be honest, it'll be a little hard-pressed to see me wanting to jump into another Pokemon game again. And then the IRL stuff that actually exist. So the penny sleeves, actual IRL Ultra Pro stuff, the magnetic holder, the top loader, and sparkle box. This one, I remember seeing that Ultra Pro page book things. It's because you're a bear? It's especially because you're a bear. Also, hey, how's it going, Vio? What's up? Alright, so just the green mat. And that comic book looking game. So green mat. And that comic book looking one. Alright, let's open Pokemon cards. The problem is, I would open these during opening, but I run out of stuff. Like, so randomly and so quickly, it's like, bruh. Ooh. A flirt. And I don't have this one yet. Love it. Alright. Dang. Dead pack. Dead pack. Ooh, I like new things. My fat head does get in the way. Okay. I've been getting a lot of decently good pulls. And whatever's left over we can make into a bulk box. But I don't like to make those because whenever I make them, they're mostly like the white boxes that are like cents worth of value. And that's not worth wasting time on. Ooh. I like that. I know this is in their roadmap, but I can't wait until this card game becomes, like, playable. Because I'm a sucker for card games, and that would be pretty neat. Alright. Get more pecks. People do that IRL, and it's do what IRL? Oh yeah, I'm addicted to like card pack opening videos. That and random Zoom court videos. Because people act a fool in their home, or think it's okay to like drive during their freaking court proceeding. It'd also be real cool if they're able to do legit collabs. They have! With Ultra Pro! Didn't you see we just did like official IRL merch from them? Yeah, we just put on the glitter deck boxes. Like there was actual Ultra Pro stuff. Bundle up the penny cards and steal them in bulk for like... Bruh, Gayfish, you're not funny. Don't insult Ultra Pro like that, bruh. As a card lover, I'm partially sort of... Ooh, that's nice. I am partially offended. Ooh, so many new cards. I love it. Steal them in bulk for like 20. Bundle up the penny cards and steal them in bulk for like 20. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is definitely a thing. But I'll be honest though, they're good. I'm gonna be honest. People grade those cards. So what you think is worth pennies could actually be worth a lot. So yeah. So no, I get that. Chase another guy in Roblox. Oh my god. Bruh. Just bruh. Bruh. Good for you. I don't know, dicks about cards other than like the pretty... Ooh. Oh, there's stuff in this box? Oh, whoops! Wait, shouldn't that girl be like... Hold on. Shouldn't she be stocking the shelves right now? What is she doing? What do I pay her for? Like, there's still like spots on the shelves that need to be filled with those cards. What is she doing? All you know is it is hollow and has first on it. You can make a lot of money. Or error prints of certain cards. Because there's certain error prints that go for a lot more money than the normal prints. You never heard of Urtra? Do you play cards? There's no way. You never got like card accessories? Like play mats or deck boxes? Oh, that's why then. That's why. If you played any cards IRL, you definitely know Ultra Pro. I'll show you in a minute. I'm opening cards. If you never bought any, you at least seen them if you like went to the card shops or the hobby shops or whatever. That are more card centric. Alright, so let me show you. See? That's Ultra Pro. Right there. That's an IRL real item you can get in life. The nerd layers, am I right, Chunks? Here's another IRL thing that you see, which is the penny sleeves. Ultra Pro. I've seen this before, IRL. I almost bought one. So that's pretty neat. I don't know about that. These card holders, I'm not sure if they're real or not. I assume they are because they're all from. This is an actual collab with Ultra Pro. So yeah, the only ones I personally seen are the mats and the sleeves. Not that. Go away. The sleeves and this deck box. Specifically, this deck box. I've seen it. The only card stuff I have in the sleeves that come with the Pokemon Elite Trainer boxes. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. But you know, these are good cheap alternatives. You know what I mean? Ultra Pro, I'm sleeping, bruh. But yeah, these are real items you can get. Or, oh, I've seen these. Like they have those binder blanket. No, binder blanket. They have those binder sheets where you can have where it's multiple sleeves on a page. Like, you know, for your collector's binder. They definitely, like, they make a lot of the good generic stuff at a good price. Also, is this girl like doing things? Speaking of collab, there was leaks on HSR recently. Hold on. Is she not gonna work? Bruh. Fine, I'll do it myself. God, Jesus. And then I'll open up the leftover cards. What? Oh! Oh, we'll open these then. Oops. We know the two characters. We're getting the collab. Saber and Archer. I'm guessing. Ooh, I like it. I don't know who Archer is. That's who I told whose voice was in that video. And Saber, because Saber's in everything. And I'm gonna be honest, that's hilarious. I knew Saber was gonna be in it before anything. I knew it the moment they said Fate was a thing, because I'm like, wow, they're gonna sure add that girl, that blonde girl, whose name I only know because of you guys. And that's it. I don't even know who Archer is. I only know who Archer is because, you know, you guys are like, oh, that's Archer's voice, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh, cool. I don't care for any of them. We're getting a 4-star? Wow. The only time you get a 4-star and it's a collab one. Nice. Can't even get our own. We gotta go to other franchises to get 4 stars. Now, from what I understand, because again, I'm not an anime nerd like that, apparently people don't even like Saber, so I find it hilarious. I don't care personally. I don't care for Fate Night. It's one of those things where, okay, so there was one time I tried to like learn more about Fate Night, but the problem is there's so much media and different stuff, it's hard to tell where to start off first. Does that make sense? Like, it's hard to find the beginning to start from, because, like, there'll be a ton of Fate games, like, that are all over the place, but as far as, you know, to figure out what's going on, it feels like you have to have been there from the beginning to know even an iota of what's going on. Have to bring 4 stars off of other franchises because they want to make all their new characters 5 stars because they make more money. Ooh, full art. Perhaps. See, I was told that, but it doesn't feel right. Maybe it's because, I don't know, the idea of Fate Night itself I just don't vibe with. No. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's gonna take off. If they did. Like, I'll be honest, like, the only, like, dominating card game right now is Pokemon. I mean, I'm not saying there's not other card games, like, you know, there's, like, One Piece and stuff. But it's not as big. You know what I mean? Probably not. I don't even think they can afford that right now. Because like, imagine, like, going through the whole process of finding a manufacturer and doing the licensing and the distributing and just... Digimon cards are a thing? I know that there's funny knockoff Pokemon cards that are pretty popular. Oh my gosh, have you guys seen the knockoff Pokemon cards? The one where they look funnily drawn. Like, they look like they were drawn by, like, a 2-year-old. Oh, I love those cards. That's so good. Like, whatever that series is called, I love that. There's V Shoujo. I mean, to be fair, scalpers will scalp anything. So I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know there was V Shoujo cards. That is news to me. I feel like you have to be a super VTuber nerd to even know that. Because I don't, majority of people don't even know that's a thing. If I didn't even know it was a thing, I doubt a lot of other people know it's a thing. Can't scalp a damn bar of soap. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, let the nerds in. Of course, there's millions of lonely guys and super into... Not enough, apparently. I'm gonna be honest, it's not mainstream enough. Like, not at all. Hey, we finally got something. Oh, I'm doing Destiny? Ew. We'll change the price just in case. Okay. Let me see. I don't really watch VTuber news. A lot of people don't. That's too niche. Oh, crap. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown out those boxes. Oh well. Put that there for now. I just want to make the large ones. Okay. Okay. Hey, we got a yellow. Based. Valid. Correct. Okay. Oh. Okay. Put that there for now. You had a body pillar before I moved, but it was just a plain one, no design, it's just comfy. No, body pillows are genuinely comfy. Alright, so we gotta order more yellow boxes. Alright, we gotta order more... Mafia. We gotta order more of the yellow. Okay. So we gotta order more of the pigs. Alrighty, so we're gonna get more of the pigs. So 2 of those. And then we're gonna go to... Oops. I forgot. Oh, this one. I think I saw... Yellow, okay. I genuinely don't remember the color. Okay. Have the girl restock that. The same people that made the disc drive sold out. No. I don't want to be a body pillow. Thank you. No. No, I'm okay. I'll let that honor go to other people, not for me. Call me humble, I suppose. Also, where do I get my signs? Am I allowed to have my signs? Can I put a table there? No, it blocks the walkway. That's why I don't have it there. I want my signs. Let's see, anything to restock? No. No. Okay. I'll wait till the end of the day to stock the larger boxes. I need to make sure we always have these on hand, just in case. Because you never know. What do you want? No, I don't want that. Alright. So it's the inventory looking like. Okay. Alright. Inventory looking good so far. We're not out of anything. What are my reviews looking like? Okay. Oh god. I feel like that's a dangerous question to ask. Oh yeah! Okay. So we are going to watch the did I move myself or did I make myself smaller? I don't remember. I'll just do it like this. Alright. So while I take over the cash register, why don't we look at the Helldiver news? Now that I remember, and now I care to learn now. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Oh, and it's still up there. Anyway.
Liberator Concussive. Its starting magazine count went up from 2 to 4, max spare magazines increased from 5 to 6, and the ergonomics effect shifted from 0 to -10. Now, this isn't a buff, it's a fix. These changes slipped into the previous patch by accident, and the devs have finally set it back to how it was meant to be. That's not all though, they've also tweaked the SG-225 Breaker Shotgun. Its starting magazine size dropped from 6 to 5, and max spare magazines went from 10 to 7. So again, it's the same deal here. These were unintentional changes that somehow wiggled their way into the last patch, and now the devs have reverted them to the original stats. Now I know what most of you are probably thinking, how does something like that even happen? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. My best guess is they were testing some tweaks, then decided, you know what, maybe we should just keep it how it was, but somehow forgot to switch it back before releasing the new patch about a week ago. Regardless, the recent adjustments have been reverted to the original stats, and that's pretty much it. Also, we've got some weapon and stratagem fixes to cover. They tackled a few issues like the weapon flashlights that kept flickering when you aim down the sights. Not only that, but energy-based weapons apparently weren't charging or overheating properly either. Those are sorted out too.
I didn't know that.
Now let's jump into stratagems. If you're wondering, yes, they rolled back the unintentional grenade launcher nerf. In the last patch, the projectiles were dipping low and you couldn't shoot them out as far as you could previously.
Oh.
Check this out. You'll see a clip here from before the patch, and now after the fix, you can launch those projectiles way further, basically bringing it back to its former glory. Right here, they wrote, fixed an issue with wrong drag settings on the GL-21 grenade launcher projectiles that made them lose velocity faster than they should have. Yep, so you'll be able to shoot the grenade launcher properly again with its velocity back to normal, which I'm sure is exciting for all of you. On top of that, the developers reverted the shrapnel behavior for all kinds of weapons and grenades. They noted in the patch notes that there was a weird issue where shrapnel from surface hits was forced to shoot out in a southwest direction. Now it should properly spread in a 180-degree arc in the direction of the surface hit. Besides that, the Talon got a few tweaks. Nothing huge, but the developers have definitely ironed out some kinks and made improvements. For instance, there was a visual glitch when reloading while aiming down sights. Another issue popped up when the Talon overheated. You couldn't reload properly, but that's been fixed in the latest patch. The HUD now shows the correct ammo count too. When it comes to temperature, it resets to 0 after reloading now. They've also sorted out a visual effect bug when holding down the trigger. And finally, for the Talon, they removed a slight charging delay with projectiles. On the topic of small fixes, there was a glitch where your account ID wouldn't show up in the pause menu. That problem has been solved.
Uh-oh.
Not only that, but remember the gas effect thing? I thought it was a feature, but they've reverted it, so your controls don't get inverted when the gas hits you anymore. If you're not sure what I mean, check this out. Before, the gas would push you downward if you tried moving forward after getting hit, and vice versa. Under miscellaneous fixes, they also mention you can't stay frozen mid-air anymore while emoting with the kick or draw emotes. They explained it here by saying, the Jarn Diver override for the hover pack has been turned off effective today. This is reserved for General Brash and other Super 10-star generals. Fixed a bug with the draw and kick emotes that allowed players to stay floating in the air. Lastly, in the patch notes, there were quite a few crashes they tackled. You can see in the notes, they've fixed a crash tied to a ton of particles on screen, crashes when aiming down scoped weapons, and even crashes caused by
newest
factory
one.
strider convoys. Plus, there was a weird one where getting a Microsoft Teams message while playing would crash the game. So there's a few crash fixes, and as you all know, this is something they're always working on. I wouldn't bet on this being the last we see of crashes in the patch notes. Over on the Helldivers 2 support site, they've said crash bugs are an ongoing issue they're constantly tackling. So yeah, don't be shocked if you hit another crash with this update or a future one. Speaking of known issues, the support team updated the known issue notes and confirmed they're aware of the floating torso bug. I'll drop some sources below anyway.
We
Here's
experienced
what the support
that.
team wrote. Helldivers'
We
bodies
experienced
might
that.
appear as a floating torso
I
to
think it's
other
funny.
players. Yeah, you'll have to deal with the ghost diver bug for now until they drop a hotfix for it. But hey, at least they're fully aware of the issue, and you can expect a fix in an upcoming patch most likely. The only thing they didn't resolve with this patch are some of the armors that are bugged out, and I've already went over it in a different video, but pretty much the Hellbent armor is completely bugged out. There's no text on the chest plate. There's also a few armors I'm not going to mention, but you know, there's just a bunch of issues right now with certain armors that has yet to be resolved. I'm sure it'll happen in a different, update and whatnot. So just letting you guys know, it's not resolved just yet. You're going to have to wait it out a little bit longer. Overall, that basically sums up the patch notes and the known issues. I know it's nothing much, but it's something, right? At least the grenade launcher is back to normal. On that note, you know what's not back to normal? The Quasar Cannon. After the recent patch, it now auto-charges itself, letting you shoot it instantly. This is an unintentional buff and bug rolled into one. Here's how it works. Spawn your Quasar Cannon down by sending it down from the Super Destroyer, pick it up, charge the first shot, and fire. Then sling it on your back by switching weapons. After a few seconds, you'll notice it starts charging itself while it's on your back. Once it's fully charged, swap back to it, aim, and fire. No delays.
Nice.
You can use as much as you want, but if you don't shoot it right away, it resets itself to normal, and you'll have to charge it manually again. Anyway, enjoy this temporary buff bug. While it lasts, I'm sure the devs will patch it out eventually. Moving along, let's backtrack a bit. I want to point out that the patch notes didn't mention anything about performance or optimization. Arrowhead's CEO confirmed it's in the works, though you can see it here in his reply to a fellow Helldiver asking about optimization. He also commented that the PS5 is running better after the recent patch. Here's what he had to say to a player. He wrote, "They tell me PS5 stability, it's among the best it's ever been. They're working hard on getting PC to the same level." There you go, something we didn't all catch about the recent patch. Apparently there are some changes and improvements for the PS5, and PC players will get the same treatment soon enough. If you missed it in the previous video, I mentioned how DLSS is on the developer's wish list, so that's something we could look forward to down the line for PC. The CEO also commented on a roadmap. There's a player here that asked, what's the reasoning for not giving the community a roadmap, milestones, key features, and so forth?
Why do you think I'd be
In
pissed?
response, Shams, the CEO, wrote, "Two things: lack of initiative on our part.
I'm not
and
pissed
that
for
we
me.
aren't rely-
I'm not pissed for me or for anybody. If anything, I'll laugh at people who pull for Kafka, especially these days, without having any of her stuff that she needs. I'd more be laughing. Because as underserved as Dot is right now, why in the Lord heck, big fat one, would one desire Dot in any way with barely any support, especially if you're new? You know what I mean? It makes less and less sense. No, I never hated Kafka. I don't like Dot in general, but, not to the point where I hate it, it's just, I just don't vibes personally. I never hated Kafka. She's fine. She's cool. Not my playstyle, but, she's fine. But I feel bad for anyone who, actually runs her. Because, they barely have the support for her. Barely. Because everything's so, break focused and full AoE focused. It's like, bruh. Oh, could Kafka get a rerun? Oh god, in my opinion, hell to no. But, you know, if she does, I mean, she's there for the people who already have her, and that's it. Which is, you know, dwindling. Alrighty. Backfilled into the last 15 seconds of a Marvel Rivals game. Thank god the queue times are short.
Viable
Yes.
enough in planning to be able to do that.
I
Plus,
agree.
the game is in flux, and we like not knowing what will happen next. Now, if I recall
Alright.
correctly, a couple of months back,
Restock.
the developers or the CEO were talking about possibly sharing a roadmap. But from that response, it doesn't seem like it's happening. At least, not for now. They seem to love keeping the player base on their toes with surprises. What do you think? Is it cool to skip the roadmap, or would you prefer they lay out what we can expect? Let me know your thoughts. We're now going to talk about the Galactic War map and the latest major orders. So you guys know how I went over it yesterday. Well, today I've got some good news. So with that said, if you check out the Galactic War map, we can see that we're almost done liberating Borok. Then from there, all we have to do is head over to Esker and we're done. Have a good feeling we're gonna win this major order and hopefully stop Ivis from blowing up. However, I have a good feeling or a bad feeling that Meridia, the Singularity, is going to blow up Ivis no matter what. The reason why is because sure, we're gonna suck out some of that dark energy, but at the same time, I don't think it's going to be enough to fully stop it from reaching Ivis. Maybe Noblaria or Noblaria, whichever way it's pronounced. I think that one will have a good chance at stopping, but Ivis is definitely going to be gone. I have a good feeling on that. I keep saying good feeling, but what I'm trying to say is bad feeling. Yeah, so I think it's going to blow up regardless, but you guys can let me know what you think. Last but not least, we have the top 3 comments. If you Helldivers out there would like to be featured on the video, all you have to do is comment down below. The first comment comes from But First, he lit it on fire. It's
Oh,
good to
whoops, I
see
forgot
you,
about
man.
the packs.
Basically right here, you explained that the last one, Borok, was already at 91% liberation, and now we're supposed to liberate it again because they reset it. So yeah, that kind of does suck, right? I didn't even notice it, but you're not wrong at all. The second top comment comes from Chewy Blazer. The major order really is the difference between whether we save a planet or not. Damn. Yes, indeed, and this time, we're most likely going to succeed because all we have to do is liberate 2 planets and we're almost done. Last but not least, we have DNA I really don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, but you said, the fact is, plants have had 25-30k on low-level defense, and yet we've not taken over that planet at all. The growth is a joke. So yeah, a lot of you are upset about the major order. I don't know what to tell you, but hey, at least we're on, we're on our way of winning. So we just got to continue pushing forward, and that's it. Anyways, hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching.
Cool.
Thank you to everyone that's subscribed, turns on, notifications and all that good stuff. Even you guys out there that are not subscribed, I appreciate.
Yeah. Alrighty. Uh-oh, a lot of people left us. I gotta check my freaking, my prices. So let me look up how to decorate my shop because I don't think I understand. Alright, so that's some cool Helldiver stuff. Alright, so let me look up how to... Oh, wait, I should put trading card sim how to decorate. Because I have some stuff, but how does one decorate?
Hello, how's it going, guys?
Let me see
I'm gonna
here
read
real
all
quick.
of this if you guys want.
No,
Yeah, we're gonna stick with that for now. Wall used to be.
let me see.
Okay, it's cool that you can actually separate the walls between A and B. Very nice. So we'll quickly go through some.
So how did he do that?
Let's open up that Deco app and let's start with some of the walls, shall we? Let's purchase. Are we able to purchase all of these walls? It appears so. Okay, so we're gonna purchase all of the walls here, of which there are 3 pages worth. We're gonna see how they look. Then we'll move on to floors.
How do I put it down?
Etc. Etc. Thankfully, I saved up $3 million so we can actually afford all of these. Now, how do we equip them? That is my question. Okay, so they don't come in the form of a box, do they? Does not appear so. Okay.
Okay.
To decorate. All right. Maybe I should have read the the entire.
Oh. Okay. So it's C to decorate. We should not need to read the patch notes to know that. All right. So first things first, we're gonna put our little. Ah! Oh, yay! All right. All right. So there we go. That's an exit. And then there we go. Perfect. All right. So we're gonna put exit. Exit. And then exit. Exit. There we go. There we go. I love the. Okay. Cool. All right. So we have an enter sign. We enter here. Cool. Alrighty. Guess I should. There we go. Alright, let's change the holes. Well, first let's make sure I don't have to license anything new. I'm almost, like, pretty much... I almost have all the stuff at this point, which is awesome. That's how you can tell I kind of, like, know life is super hard. I'm just level locked, that's all. I got all the newest things that I could. Ooh, we can get a new figure. Bruh, maybe. Can I get any of the new stuff from the Ultra Pro? I think I got them all already. Never mind. I thought I could. Were there any unhappy customers? I think there was one. It's because the one person frickin' like slipped through and I didn't catch them because they were stinky. It's fine. Alright. Alrighty. I don't feel I need an enter sign for any of these, so... Alright, so let's change the walls. So let's see, Crap, the stuff I like is expensive. VRB? Alright. The stuff I like is expensive. Like, I like this wall here because it has, like, texture. But it's 10,000 and I don't want that. I like that flooring. The ceiling, I don't know. How much are the plants? Oh, the plants are very cheap. I'm someone who loves greenery. Whenever I play like Animal Crossing or stuff like that, I love having like a ton of plants. Posters, I don't know if I'm ready for posters. Oh my gosh. I'll be honest. I more care about the size renovations than I do, I care more about the size renovations than I do about any of the decorative stuff, I won't lie. Because I feel like when my shop gets larger, I'll be able to like fully go crazy with the stuff. I feel like I got the basic stuff that I wanted. Like I got my exit sign, I got my enter signs, got that cute little, you know, exit way sign. Can I have better tournaments? Or do I have the highest priced one? Oh no, I have the highest one you can already have. Never mind. It's fine. Is there any new stuff that I want? No. Okay. What? Bitch just left. Girl! Make a mess of my ship. I'd open these, but I'm not in the mood. Wait, is she, did I buy more Mafia Works? Oh, I didn't. Oh, moron. Oops. My bad, my bad, my bad. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna save the game. Because I'll be honest, I'm in the mood to play something else. I just wanted to see the decorative stuff. And I realized that I don't care about the decorative stuff yet until I have the largest size shop possible. Then we can go over decorating it and making it nice. Because I can't afford that right now. I'm more focused on that. So okay, that's fine. I'll play this mindlessly on my own in time. Ooh, pardon me. So, next game. Let me see. What are the notes for Tavern Manager? Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't think you guys saw me play it ever since the hotel came into play. I wonder if you guys are able to stay in a hotel room. Yeah, let's try it out. Why not? I'm having fun. I haven't jumped around this many games in like a hot minute. Let's see. Alrighty. Let me see. Let's see. You're gonna love this title. Okay, so... Perfect, alright. So we're gonna play some Tavern Sim. Like, but it's between card... Oh. It's between Card Shop Sim and, like, Tavern Sim that my TISM synapses are fired, and I love it. Now let me bring up... that... What? What's wrong with my title? It's not horse meat. How do you remember that? What the hell? We don't serve horse meat. What the hell? Not horse meat soup. Spit soup. It's spit soup because I spit in it because you guys are mean to me. You're not nice to me. People who are nice to me get not spit in soup. Alright. So they added a lot of things, and they actually updated for holidays, which is pretty cool. So. Oh yeah, whoops. Alright. So. They added a hotel, which I find weird Because I thought the whole, you know, in part was gonna be there. Oh, whoops, let me put on the Twitch thing, I forgot. Hold on. Let me turn on the Twitch integration. Gotta add that salt! Alright. Alright, there you go. Alright. So you can become one of the random NPCs that's come in, and it'll show your name on it. And when you chat, it'll show. But generally, I don't go on the floor because I'm too busy cooking and I'm too busy cleaning. And yeah. It's really funny, especially when I see like the active chat as you guys talk. Now, this is what they— oh, hey, Vio! Oh! You're leaving the tavern with a lady. Hey, yo. Vio. Vio got some. I'm so proud of you. Ew, I have to clean the room after, though. You came from the poor section of the— oh, God. Whatever you're into involves a lot of sausage play. Damn, ayo. You made it with the woman. I'll alert the men. I'll alert the men right away. And then whatever happened afterwards, you barfed. You threw up. We're playing with some salami? Yeah, a little bit. Also, I know my shit died. It's okay. I'm charging it right now. Don't make fun of me. Be nice to me. Remember, you'll get spit soup. So we have a rich people section and a poor people section. So yeah. What's up, Kuma? What is up? What is up? Alright, gotta clean up the caca. Oh yeah, and if you're also mean to me, not only am I gonna hit you with the pan, but I'm also gonna point out how mean you are to me. And you don't want to be pointed out. What's aura farming? What is that? Alright, make sure all the ale is nice and poured. Oh yeah, they also added plumbing to this recently, which of course I bought. Right here. Now I don't have to go to the well all the time anymore, which is awesome. Because that was annoying. So, steaks and soup. Oh, we need more spit soup. And we need more meats. Righty, I make sure the people stay fed. Oh, definitely more soup. At least digital me is getting some action, even if salami is involved. I think it might be because of the salami, in my opinion. There you go. It might be because of the salami. But hey, you're a man of romance. If the lady's into salami, you're more than free to oblige. It's called being a caring lover. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. If anything, valid. Shows you are accommodating. People like that. Let me just serve more to Wayne. Make sure we're all stocked, and then I gotta be cooking. Oh, wait. Hold on me. There we go. Alright. So yeah, if you want to become one of the NPCs, be sure to type in ale in the chat. You can be like Vio, who made it with the woman. Oops. Oh wow, that was horrible. Alright, we're gonna make some spit soup. Because the people demandeth it. Patooey! Alright. Now we mix it in so the health inspector won't be none the wiser. The ye old health inspector. Also, are my fairies paying attention to the rich people or what? Like, bruh. Oh, some of my fairies are. Right? Alright, so get that going. And then we gotta get more meat of a mysterious variety. Won't say where, but let's just say it's meat. You left the floater? You know, in some places they charge you extra, I'm just saying. In some places, that would be considered premium. That's how good the quality here is at the beer. What is it? The food. What is it? The Food and Beer Inn. Is that what I'm called? I don't even know the name of my own inn. Gotta put away the horse. Well, that reminds me. That Family Guy Lost Pilot. I need to remember to watch that later. Premium boogers, the most premium, the most grade A quality. Trust. Also, let me put away that horse before I forget. Ah, man. Alright, let me... Oh, don't hit the horse, don't hit the horse. Alrighty, that horse is there. There we go. Alright. Clean up the caca. And make sure to feed the horses. Yeah, no. Oh, empty, I'm working on it. Stop! You're eating it faster I can put it. Stop! I have things to do. I have other things to do. And I don't like it that all my customers for the hotel come during the day but leave at night. That has implications that they all have second families. Or, you know, they have weird different lives. Oh, there's finally markers for those. Ayo. Bruh, is that big boobed lady back here again, making me waste my time to talk to her? Yes, she is. I don't care about you or your massive cleavage, lady, bruh. I'm trying to, like, run an establishment here. Like, lady. Cool, yes, I'm so glad your boobliness. Now, come on, I'm trying to work here. Gotta return to the wife after the salami time, for real. Alright. So gotta clean the rums. What? What the frick was that? Alright. Like, suddenly everyone wants everything from me. Leave me alone, I'm just one man. Ding, 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 guess who's... Hey, nice. Very nice, oh, very nice. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you. Put this away. Make the bin. And then... Alright, boop. Alright, this one's good to go. And then this one... Okay, we gotta... This way. Oh, they added sound effects to these now. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Now, who's trying to talk to me? Leave me alone, you massive cleavage lady, okay? Goddamn. I'm trying to work. Alright. So we need a Fent. Magical Fent. We're gonna need sausages, we're gonna need meats. We're gonna need cheese. We're gonna need some wine. Need a little bit more cheese. There we are. There we are. Take no Kev, I made it with the women in the game and salami. There was not just salami involved. There was many salamis involved. Be correct. Be correct and not lies. Ooh, they updated the icons for that. That's nice. But yeah, he was a naughty. He was a naughty with food. Oh yeah, no, I'm waiting for my phone to turn on. Which, right now, it's right now. What can I say? She was kinky. Oh. You sure it wasn't you? You sure it wasn't you? Via was always a naughty man. Bruh, right? Let's see. Oh, let me get this here. Okay, hopefully you're doing good, Texan. And Cav as well. Alright. Just empty out the rest of my reserves. I also gotta chill some of the wine. And by some, I mean one. I try to at least have 2 chilled at all times. Ooh, I gotta work on the ice. Oh, gotta put away my fent. Gotta make sure you always got the fent for people. Alright. Finally, customers at night and not leaving. Well, leaving at night. Coming in at night is what I mean to say. Let me turn on my phone real quick. Alright, cool. Welcome back. I'm sure you won all your games. Oh! Gayfish has a horse! Look at him. I'm back! Just don't mess up my toilet too much. The poor fairies need to take so much fent after dealing what they see from you, what comes out of you guys. Only played in the one game I had to drop. Oh, when are you coming back from work-related stuff? Gotta break the ice. I miss having that frog vendor during Chinese New Year. I think that was really fun. Alright, so we take this ice. We put it there. Put a bucket in there to freeze it. And now we... Alright, now we get this ice back. Me and my brother were jumping people on Roblox. I made a guy named Timmy say I was targeting and to stop, and I told him make me. And I'm sure he took it very well. I'm sure he took it very, very, very well. I am sure. You know what's funny? I like judging when I see 2 men going into a room. Because I'm not judging in a bad way. I'm having like that really smug, like SpongeBob smile when Squidward is hiding the Krabby Patty behind his back. You know the look I'm talking about? You made him leave? Why are you making you and your brother why are you making children rage quit with your brother? Why are you including him in the shenanigans? I got interviewed by a person who reports on Helldivers 2 RP events. Hey, not bad. Moving on up in the world. Proud of ya. Alright, so we're gonna put all of the food out. Cool. Oh, gotta feed all my fairies. Will not work anymore. Take all the fent you need. Freshest from Walter White. He didn't make fent, but I'm sure he would have if it was relevant or invented back then. Yeah, that would be my face, exactly. You're doing gay stuff, aren't you? Like, for example, straight. Now these 2 guys, look at them. Look at them in their gay stashes. Look at them. Look at them. I'm judging. What? Ooh, and they're gonna go to the room with the balcony? I don't have a balcony. But ooh, look at them. Now, is it the room with the 1 bed or the 2? Hold on. Is this the one with the 1 or the 2? Oh! Ooh. You know what's funny is that I tried looking in on the window. I can't see it. I can't see through the window. I'm so mad. Because I wondered, what did they do in there? That's literally me. Like, I kind of want to, like, slide a note under the door going, what you doing? Check yes if romance. Check no if you're just there Check no if you're sleeping. And nothing else. We're just gonna tickle each other's mustaches. God, I'm so juvenile. Let's see. Get more ales. Maybe. I thought you had a don't ask, don't tell policy. No, I have a I'm nosy and I'm gonna probably spy on you policy. Because I'm nosy. I'm very nosy. Ooh, we get to clean one of the rich people's rooms. That's cool, that's cool. They're also into sausages. Alrighty. Respectfully, you are a child! Respectfully, I agree. Respectfully, yes, you're right. You have very keen observation skills. Unmatched. Alright, let's go here. Oh, I think they're all double or single bedrooms. I think. I also made some people leave in Rivals because I said I was doing challenges. Oh, come on, man. Just because someone's trying to do challenges doesn't mean that it's an automatic loss. Oops. Like, you know, genuinely, you know, it could have been really good, maybe. You know what I mean? Oh, is there another one? Oh, is there another one upstairs? Oh. Oh, Kevin Vio and lesbians! 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 I mean, honestly, that's the time to try new heroes. I bet you were trying new heroes indeed. Playing patty cake upstairs. Alright, let's see what you guys did as lesbians. Oh god, now we went from sausages to cheese. No, we're cousins. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that's what you want the public to know. I'm sure, I'm very, 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 very sure. I believe ya, wink. It's okay. Your money's good here. Even though you're part of the LGBTQ XYZ MT MP3 123s. Hey, how's it going? Aloha. What is up? Hopefully you're doing great this wonderful day. Now let me see. Ah, yes. Clean up all the rooms. Vio's cheese was kind of stinky. Oh. How would you know if you're just cousins? Bruh, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hopefully you've been doing well. You're doing well, you're healthy. And nothing too crazy is going on in a bad way. Hey, nice. You're just in time to listen to Kev talk about Vio's cheese. As a lesbian, by the way. Vio and Kev, official lesbians. Also, aw, thank you. You don't have to, but I appreciate for those who do. Official lesbians. Rich lesbians, which, you know, kind of evens out their heathenous ways. You know, they're rich, so they're allowed to be heathenists. Unlike those soldiers. I might fall asleep. Oh, no worries. It is super late for you. If anything, oh my gosh. Unless I'm, like, playing something like Repo or, like, actively doing stuff with friends, I can't stay up till that late. Draw the fan art of us eating the cheese. It would look a lot like Roger Rabbit and Patty Cake. That's how I imagine it. Theo probably just lets his cheese sit in the fridge without being packaged. It probably looks like that Mr. Beast cheese in the lunch. Is Feastable still a thing? Because I thought they were all recalled. Is that still like an active thing people do, or is that a thing I'm being gaslit to believe is a thing that still happens? That's a genuine question I have. Because I remember people talking about it, and it's somehow not discontinued yet. Should I hope not? Let me see here. One. If it is, I would genuinely be surprised. Cause that should have been stopped a long time ago. See these two people? Oh no, wait, no. Never mind. Not sus. I feel bad when they go in by themselves. Wait. Oh. Damn. Ooh, this guy's rich and has a horse. He's better than all of us. What's worse, beast lunchables or pink sauce? I'm gonna be honest. I think pink sauce because the way it's designed, that's supposed to be like that. Like, actually. Whereas Feastables, it's good when it leaves, but I genuinely think it's not... There's nothing wrong with the food itself. It's just the poor packaging and the dubious FDA claims. You know what I mean? I think that's something that's way more worrisome than anything, in my opinion. Wait, did it actually? Hold on, I want to look at that Muujin video about the pink sauce lady. Like, genuinely, I want to. Because I remembered that was something I was interested in. Let me just finish putting together this dubious meat. Not horse meat. VO. Just get this together because we need more of this ASAP. Cool. Make more meats. Alright, cool. Theo, have you ever eaten a horse before? Oh, steaks are lovely. That sound lovely right now, like, genuinely. Alright. See here. Oh. Righty. I also want to try Vio's cheese. Damn, and you're cheating on Himori with another busty woman? Dang. Kinda weird. But whatever you say, weird guy. I just serve the food here. What do I know? Alright, so let's stable this horse. Well, I actually did once, but it wasn't on purpose. What? Try your own cheese? Kev's got game. For real, got that lesbian game down on luck. That lady's cheese does something for me. And you're one with expensive taste. Because so far you've been coming in as a rich woman the entire time. Unlike Gayfish, who's been poor. I think Texan's also poor, but he's a woman, so... I don't know, I think that evens out. Just serve all the wines. And then after I serve this, then... We'll watch that video on the pink lady, on the pink sauce lady. It does something that Vio's cheese can't. Oh! Wow. I saw you were in the corner, but very briefly. I went to the Kalari Desert on holiday once and sat with a tribe in the desert. They gave us food. Afterwards, they told us it was horse. It's not. It's like, there you are. Oh, whoops, there's my entrapped goblin. See, right there. Except now you're a man. There you are. Look at you. Look at you. There, here you are, and there you go. Oh, hold on. A thief's going to try to steal my stuff. Go away! My fent. My fent. Go away. Go away. Go away. My fent. I hear my name in poor. I was in the middle of winning as Cap. No, I said you never spawned in as a rich guy, only the poor. Because you're poor. It's because you're poor. Why you look like me IRL? It's random, but I do find that funny if that's true. I find though, I had a horse for the first time. Horses for rich people. I assume horses are like for foreign people. I meant horse meat. I don't have cheese. I shower daily. Damn, it's probably why Kev goes to other women now. You don't cheese the way you used to. Oh my god. I might still be a bit younger, but still. Well, that's what you're gonna look like in a certain amount of years. Witness it, beholdeth it. Love it. Put out the spit soup. I should probably order some more stuff. We're gonna need one. Need more of that. We're gonna need more cheese. Oh wow. I have room for so much stuff. Okay. Alright, got a little bit of everything on the way. Alright, cool. Alright. Now we just gotta... Oh. Let's see. Let me give the water to the horses. Because horses need water. There we go. I really love the pump system. I think that's cool. Though it's a little annoying to work sometimes, but it's much more convenient instead of having to crank the well thing all the time. Oops. I don't know if I'd be more embarrassed about my alleged cheese addiction being leaked or the group chat that about the oh my god. Oh yeah! I'm gonna be honest, I'm really horrified that there is a group chat about our wars. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the nature of those chats, but I heard just the fact I don't care what they said. It's the fact that my country's affairs are being discussed in a group chat that bother me. Thank God it's not on Discord because it's on Signal, which is very secure, and I know a lot of official people who use it and criminals like to use it because it's so secure. But, you know, if it was on, I'm gonna be honest, I would be more horrified if it was on a Discord chat or a Discord server. If it was, I would, oh my god. I would be ill. Like, I would for real be very ill to my stomach if our official affairs are being conducted on Discord. Like, we should have our own, secure, national, we need to have our own, version of that, but just for government stuff. Trump enters the chat. Hopefully the Discord server leaked. I have to nuke the planet, bro. No, genuinely, it's bruh. Oh, this guy's a dick. How dare you? Bruh. Go away. Oh, they have voice acting now. I didn't know that. Don't knock over my stuff and be rude, you baby. I didn't know that they had voice acting now. It's cool. Alright, let me put down the stuff. But yeah, no, genuinely, I would be very ill if I learned that, I can't. I don't want my company. I don't like a company. I don't want my government to be running on Discord. Get out of here, Charles. She won't review your account. Maybe someday. Maybe. Bro, I'm still on the fence. Ugh. Man. I'm hoping, but also not hoping that Hyacine is gonna be niche. Because then that'll, make my Anaxa pull more. I mean, not that it's not justified, it totally is, but I'm just ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for Anaxa. However, I also do want to go for Hyacine, but the problem with Hyacine is, I love her design and her personality, but I'm afraid that she's gonna be niche, and if I skip Anaxa for Hyacine and it turns out I don't like her kit, I'm screwed. Like, that's where the mind I'm at right now. Now, we'll be able to learn in time. It's just, you know, I just want to know now, that's all. But in time, we'll learn. In time, we'll learn. Hyson will be usable on Blade. Well, the thing is, I want her to be useful for everybody, not just for certain characters. You know what I mean? Community's in total war right now, and people are at each other's throats. Which community? See, you gotta be specific, because I feel like a lot of communities are at war, but that's like normal though. You know what I mean? Like a lot of communities are generally mad about stuff a lot, so you might want to be more specific. Oh, we need more water. Casters hate, apparently. I'm gonna be honest, people have been hating Casters from not as, I don't know. I feel like the same people who are like giving Casters the glug glug treatment are the same people who are also like overly gushing about her. Does that make sense? Because that's the feeling I get. Like the same people who are praising her on one side of their mouth are hating her with the other side, and I don't get it. It's like it feels very tiresome trying to keep up with it. It's mainly directing towards people who are pulling and not pulling. Yeah. Seems Hyacinth will be a healer that... Well, I heard she was super good with speed. That's the thing. And some HP stuff maybe, but... Sounds new. I don't know. That's a little too new for me, so I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but apparently there's a lot of sexism. What? Bruh. Come on, man. Caster's mains in Reddit is toxic. Okay, well, to be fair, it's Reddit, and I feel like whatever the microchasm is for the general community, it's gonna be amplified like a million times worse because it's on Reddit. That's how I view Reddit anyway. Like, it's a good and bad way to gauge how the community is, because it's such an it's a weird parody of itself. Does that make sense? People hate Sunday? Ah, okay, that I don't get that. I think it's just gotcha brain. I think it's just gotcha brain people, which I think transcends all the other stuff. Yeah, she needs like 180 speed or something, but Aglia, like, it's like Aglia loads. Hey, Texan is rich and he got a horse. Dang, look at him. Also, hey, Or! How's it going? Almost 3 years, surprising me. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for sticking here as long as you have. Damn, look at Texan right off into the sunset like a Chad. Look at him go. He has a test. Oh, we can't say that anymore. See, that was back then before, you know, all the stuff with the government now. What's a car people like now that's not in trouble? Are people still okay with Ferraris? Are people still cool with that? The Honda Civic? Okay. No, he's rich. That's a poor people's car. Nothing wrong with it, but that's the general cultural, you know, perception of it. And see, what Gayfish rides is a Honda Civic. What Texan drives is definitely not a Honda Civic. Towards the end, a Silite also... but it's a car you can trust. I'm not saying it's a car you can't trust, I'm just saying you don't see a lot of rich people rocking that. Dang. Enter queue. Wait time depends on the number of people. What do you mean? There's barely anyone in here. Don't you see they drive off in their very expensive car whose name I don't know? Sorry, I split my message into 3 like an idiot. Oh no, you're fine. Isn't Hyacinth's relics already out? I'm not sure. Are they? Are they already out? I mean, there's a lot of speed sets already available, which I assume people are gonna run that. People are cool with cars that fly under the radar. Oopsie. I messed that up. It's that one. No! Say, don't eat the bad one. Don't take the bad one. Let me just throw out the bad one. Right. Oh, we need more soup. And then we're gonna need to set out more food. Bugattis? There we are! Texan rode off in a Bugatti. And now he's a gay soldier. Or a gay guard. There you go. But, what were we talking about? I think people are just gonna slap the speed set on her. But it depends how much speed and HP play into her kit. Because we don't know if she scales off of HP or speed. Like, that's what we gotta figure out. Again, it's too soon to say. But I'm hoping while I do build and, you know, farm for Anaxa stuff, that we learn more. Because if I do want him, I'll be ready. And if I don't want him, well, that's okay. Now I saved a bunch of mats, you know, for a character down the road that might need those same mats in the future. That's how I'm choosing to view it. Need to put more ales to chill. I'll be honest, am I the only... I feel like I'm like one of the few people who are like... Is anyone else gonna pull an Anaxa with me? Because it feels like I'm the only one. Like, everyone be going for Castress. And here I am, the only one getting an Anaxa. Also, Tesla hate is bad enough in my neck of the woods. All Teslas have bumper stickers saying, no, I'm a good Tesla owner. I saw a funny sticker that said I owned a Tesla before he went crazy. And that's really funny. It's, you know what I genuinely seen? I've seen people genuinely, like, take the Tesla iconography off their cars and make it look like it's other cars. Isn't that wild, man? Like, bro, it's gotten really bad. And I think that's so funny. that they literally take, like, the Tesla T off and, like, make their... And they get the stuff that makes their car say Toyota. They should make an accent into an imaginary destruction since we only have one. Of course, of course. Oh, probably because he is the Herta's best in slot. People need a hobby. They should watch a fearless guy instead of getting angry. True! You can get angry while watching me. I stand that too. Or Arca. True! True! Oh, which, by the way, you'll be fine to collab tomorrow, right? Hopefully work allows you, you know, to have your life. Hopefully. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, the gay soldiers are done. Cool. Alright. Seeing Tesla icon makes me think of the female reproductive organs. Didn't see it until my innocent grandma. I would have never thought that. What in the world? Your grandma's funny, but at the same time, goddamn. Who thinks like that? Bruh. Like, who thinks like that? Which, by the way, Kev, how are you feeling about the story so far? Because for me, I feel like, I don't know. I mentioned it in Yui's stream after we raided, but in my opinion, I think people are overblowing how good split fiction is. Because I'll be honest, it's fun at places, but it feels generally mid. Like, I don't know, feels like passable, and it has issues with performance. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like very, like, meh. I feel like people are so desperate for it to be a win, especially after Veilguard, that it's like, I don't know. It feels like compensating, or overly compensating for something. Does that make sense? Because I'm gonna be honest, the way they talk, it's very, like, meh. They sound like they're in a commercial. My brother's been enjoying it with a friend, but I think they both play on console as possible. The game's better optimized. That's what I'm thinking, is that it's better for console. But that still doesn't explain its really hokey writing. Is that even a word? Is that a proper word to describe it? Hokey? The story isn't really gripping me. I enjoy Zoe a lot more and hate Mio. Same. Oh, they're both very annoying. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Zoe, even though she's not as negative or mean as Mio, she is kind of insufferable too. It's just, sorry, it's like picking the lesser of two evils. Like, do you want to deal with someone who is like typical millennial humor? Or do you want to deal with a wet blanket? You know what I mean? Helldivers 2 is a much better story. True! I'd call the writing cheesy, but that's an insult to mozzarella! True. Like, it's not bad. It's not like Veilguard levels. You know what I mean? Where it feels like written by corporate. I'll be honest though, I think it's very written by corporate. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. Like, Veilguard was written by corporate in, like, a bad way. Whereas here, it's still very much written by corporate, but it's not so terrible. Even though it kind of is a little bit. I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's still very bad. I'll still rather have a silent protagonist over millennial slop dialogue. True. Like, literally, like, one of the... I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna stop stream immediately if I hear the term... two terms. He's right behind me, isn't he? Or, the good old one. I think you're gonna wanna see this. If I hear any of those two lines, I'm gonna barf. I hate the whole, he's right behind me, isn't he? And the, you're gonna have to come say this. Like, bruh. Like, just, Or, well, that happened. I'll take a well that happened over a, he's right behind me, isn't he? That, I would rather take that happened any day of the week than those other two. It's just, like, I feel the urge to, like, projectile vomit. No talk protagonist is best, allows you to make your voice your own. To me, I don't care if my protag has a personality, but at least make it, like, you know, bearable. Make me likable. You didn't try to make me likable. You didn't try at all. That's how I view it, but I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather have silent than that. So yeah, I agree. Like, between that and millennial voice acting, yeah, I'd rather have silent any day. Like, for real. I'm gonna use the you gotta come see this on Helldivers, and then when you see it, I'll just be on the ground. Valid, correct. I give the traveler weather. There we go. Me and Zoe have such extreme personalities. Yeah, they don't seem like real people. They seem like the kind of people you'd see in, like, commercials that can be solved with, like, a medication. Like, literally, I look at Mio, and I think of, like, a medicine to help with your IBS. Like, I look at her and I think, wow, that's sure the before of someone before, you know, dealing with their IBS issues. But ever since they took the, you know, insert name medication here, their IBS isn't a problem anymore. You know what I mean? Still much better than Veilguard, but that's not saying much. You can poop in a bucket and put a name on it and it'll still be better than Veilguard. Why? Because Tosh isn't in it. And that's already bad. I'm gonna be honest, I still get Tosh hate videos in my algorithm. And I stan. You know what? Valid. She doesn't get enough hate. If anything, she could use more. Quite frankly. I'm sure we're gonna have to fix their trauma. I don't think it's Zoe's trauma. I think it's just Mio's, and it's gonna be so like blah when we do so. Like, bruh, I have to like you to care about your trauma, and you're pushing my brain to its limits, man. Now, I said this idea, I think on stream and also when we raided, but I'm gonna say it again because I think this would have been a much better, more beautiful story. In my opinion, instead of following these two annoying women and looking at their weird story, in my opinion, I think this game should have been about a little girl. I'm sorry, a girl and her imaginary friend. And the whole game is an allegory for growing up. Where at the end, the imaginary friend dies and she becomes, you know, an adult or a teen or however you see it. I think that's a beautiful story. You go over the girl's past, however it may be, you experience it, and the imaginary, you help out the friend. Like one of you plays the little girl. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, literally Inside Out, but in video game form. Yep. Bing Bong. Someone plays as Riley, except Riley and Bing Bong interact. That's the thing. And the imaginary, the fact that they're imaginary, you can go into the real world and also create imaginary, like very creative worlds, because you're not bound to just realism, because of the existence of the imaginary friend interacting with the girl and helping her like figure out and navigate her life. Like, she might be going through something traumatic, but the imaginary friend is helping out. You know what I mean? And then at the end, when they have to die, because, you know, everyone has to grow up at some point, that would make people cry. It would make me cry. But I legit cried when Bing Bong died. I legit cried. But then again, I always cry at Pixar movies. That's just what Pixar movies do. So imagine a beautiful game like It Takes Two, but you play as the character that dies. And now the one person who played as the little girl, they now have to go through life, not too long, but they have to go through life without the imaginary friend. But then you learn that the imaginary friend never left. They're just, you know, there in an ethereal way. Like, they're the lessons you learned along the way. Now the little girl can do things that the imaginary friend can because, you know, he showed her the way. Does that make sense? Like, it's a good way to have your co-op fun game without it, you know, being really one-sided. You know what I mean? What about a little girl with happy fun and her dad who is more serious? Nah, I think they're... Because the thing is, that would be too rooted in realism. You know what I mean? With the imaginary friend, it allows you to, like, visit really cool, awesome worlds that are very creative and interesting, while also dabbling in the real world as well. I think the mix of the two is always a beautiful thing. I would love a game like that, and I would love the art style, and It Takes Two. Love how you said It Takes Two before I could send... Yay! But, the imaginary friend allows the creativism. Because, yeah, you can have realistic games, but, you know, it's more fun when you get to, like, make and create wacky worlds, you know what I mean? While also, you know, dabbling in some realism. And having it be allegories for, like, you know, stuff. Like, what if that little girl, she went through something traumatic as a child, like... Like, we learned that her best friend died. But that friend was very, like, it was literally like her sister. And we get to learn about that best friend. Does that make sense? Like, that was practically her sister. And as a little girl, that would be very traumatic for her. Because, you know, kids aren't supposed to die. And as a kid trying to, like, process that, you know, that would be a lot. You know what I mean? Like, it'd go through many lessons one would have to learn, you know, that adults would have to learn it, but, you know, through kids' eyes while helping as the imaginary friend. Like, there's so much potential in that. You know what I mean? Yeah, Kev, exactly. Like, again, there's so much potential in that. Like, already, like, if it sounds like a Pixar, it's gonna be an instant winner. Because, you know, I'm talking about the old Pixar, not the new Pixar. Is Pixar, like, even good anymore? I don't remember the last time I heard anything good about anything Pixar lately. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how they made Split Fiction so, like, meh. Oh, I know, they stuck to the sci-fi of it. You know what I mean? Just worry that it is written and right and done right. Yeah, and right now I feel like Split Fiction, which we will play tomorrow, how do I explain it? I don't know, man. I feel like they could have done so much better. I'm gonna be honest, I think the issue is mostly in the main characters. Like, the main characters are both very insufferable. In different ways. Mio is way worse of the two. Hey, how's it going, Yui? Hey. Like, she's way worse of the two. But, you know, Zoe, she is very annoying too. Yeah, I do know one thing about Split Fiction, it's still fun. Oh yeah, of course. Oh no, the gameplay is fantastic. I love it. It's really fun. I love fun, creative gameplay. It's awesome. But, like, when the characters talk, I start to frown. I start to frown. And suddenly I'm no longer happy anymore, because I heard them speak. The dynamic between the bickering married couple is just more compelling. I'm gonna be honest, the fact that you took two random people who clearly, like, have issues with each other, I'm gonna be honest, it's just one-sided. Like, they don't know each other. And why am I supposed to feel, I don't know, like, they didn't give me a reason to care. Oh no, the Monkey King was very fun. What? Is it not clean? Oh. But, even though the conga bit was so annoying, but still, it was fun. It was very fun. I liked it, and that's all. I like the I like the game, but not the story. I'm interested to see how it ends, though, because right now it's like, Alright, so they leave, now what? Like, I feel like the characters will never talk to each other ever again after. Because they barely like to talk to each other currently. That's what it feels like. Oh, I probably have to refill the frickin' wine. Oh. Go that way. But, oh, the pig level? I'm gonna be honest. The pig level was the best part of the game. It was the best part. It would be better with characters as siblings? Maybe. I agree with that. If there was some connection or relationship between the two, I would love that. Like, for example, the fact that It Takes Two, they're on the verge of divorce married couple is awesome. It establishes a conflict, and, you know, it's very compelling. It's very compelling. And sometimes gameplay, I'm gonna be honest, you need both to be a good game. And Split Fiction is a great example of all gameplay with, like, with little story. Like, there is story, but, like, it feels very weak and watered down. You know what I mean? Maybe Zoe and Mio once worked together, but split up due to their differences, but they would remember each other, though. Like, they have completely different backgrounds. One's from the city, and one's from the country. Like, they would, like, recognize each other, no? Why pick gameplay versus story when you can both get Yakuza 0? See, Yakuza 0 manages both. It knows how to do story well, and it knows gameplay well. Like, you can have both. You know, but, you know. Clearly, I think gameplay was in the forefront and the story was an afterthought. No, I know, I'm just saying, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, they needed some kind of link for us to, you know, care together. Because I get why that they're there on accident, but now it's like, okay. You're there on accident. Okay, so... And? Is that all? Duck Zero was so effing badass and fun, and I almost cried. Aww. It was very fun. I loved it. My most favorite part of Yakuza 0 was definitely the karaoke. The karaoke was so good. It was so well done. But yeah, I think there should have been like some kind of link between them because they're... you gotta have good characters that we want to follow, and I don't want to follow any of them. You know what I mean? That's where I go with gameplay and story and music from... Oh, gosh, one of these days I still gotta play Nier. My favorite minigame was the cabaret. Oh, that was also very good. Yeah, it's also very, very, very good. Cool. Put out more sausages. And then we're gonna clean those rooms. Okay. Gotta put another thing to chill. Right. Give the key to the rich couple. And then we gotta clean one of the rich rooms. Oh, know what would have been cooler than Cyber Ninjas? A noir? Ah. A future noir sounds sick, I won't lie. Like, that's something that's way more compelling than another rebellion story again. Like, yeah, we get it, you're fighting against the rich guy / oppressive government, cool. Anyway. But like a murder mystery, but in future? So Cowboy Bebop? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that sounds sick. Oh, let me. Ooh, Yui's gonna get the upstairs. Oh, sing on alone. Yeah, but Cowboy Bebop is awesome. I'm gonna be honest though. Whenever I watch it, I know it's good. It's just I think whenever I try to experience it, my attention span runs out. But I think that's just me being unable to watch animes. Like you have to really be locked in on those things. You can't no-brain an anime. I don't care what anyone says. All anime just, requires some type of attention to be paid to it. And I need something that I can shut my brain off to, like, for example, South Park or Family Guy. Like, I love South Park and Family Guy because I get to turn off my brain. It's very easy on my synapses. And I don't have to try too hard to pay attention. But with animes, all of them require some form of attention that needs to be paid to it. And if you don't, you're gonna have a miserable time. And it's true. Like, it's genuinely true. And if you try to fight me on it, you a liar. You a liar. And that sucks, because I wanna, I can't no-brain any anime. Oh, that's another one. Anything with Gordon Ramsay in it is very good shut off your brain stuff. It's very good shut off your brain things. Like, oh, I love it. Wreckage Nightmares is so good. Only the older ones, not the new ones. Has anyone ever seen the new ones? Because I have, and they're lacking that je ne sais quoi about it. I love shows with, hold on, a lot of emotional story. I don't. I like good shut off your brain fun. I was watching the angry reviews. No, I already saw that. Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, okay. So you know what's really funny? Why in the world does Gal Gadot have a Hollywood Star of Fame? Like, can someone make sense of that to me? Like, I thought everyone hates her acting. How in the world is this woman still around? And she got a star on the Walk of Fame. I feel like she's failing her way upwards, and I don't get it. Gal Gadot, aka the person that played Wonder Woman. Because people thought she was hot. Damn. She looked her way into frickin', into stardom, huh? Dang. Probably banged the correct person. Bruh. It's like, I don't know. Like a little something, a little something. Well, she's also in other films, but I'm hard-pressed to tell you what they're called, I'll be honest. Like, she's in other movies. Like, does anyone know any other movie besides Snow White and Wonder Woman that she's in? No. Because genuinely, I cannot think of anything else other than those two. Even then, I'm gonna most likely forget her being in Snow White. Those are the only two movies that exist. Well, there has to be a reason why she was singing some song at us during COVID. Which, by the way, I still remember that. The fact that her and a bunch of other celebrities were singing to people when they were on lockdown. Oh, that made me personally mad, and a lot of other people mad. Understandably so. Then again, the Poirot movie Blue in general, I don't even know what that is. Uh-oh, someone's drunk. Gotta take them out. Pedro Pascal, I sang to... Oh, Pedro Pascal. Oh, well, it has Pedro in it. He's allowed to do things. He's a sweetie boy. He's a cutie patootie that can do no wrong. I won't take any Pedro Pascal slander in my presence. Oh, god damn it, Texan, you freaking drunk. Threw up on the floor. Oh, not this lady. Alrighty. I feel like COVID was the start of becoming more mainstream to effing hate celebrities, and it was their own fault. Ah, we were on that beforehand. It just kind of pushed a fast forward button on it, in my opinion. That's just me anyway. Okay. Set out. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna get a Wayne. I don't even drink alcohol. Well, you can't be throwing up from the spit soup. It's grade A spit and soup. There's no way it could be from that. I think you just can't handle your liquor. Pyro is pronounced Poirot. I don't believe you. That sounds fake. That sounds fake and lies. I'm glad the celeb thing is dying. Those people have been doing some disturbing nonsense. You know, that's part of the reason why I'm so mad that the Diddy trials aren't being televised. Like, oh my god. They need to get rid of that law, in my opinion. Just because something's a federal case doesn't... I think it should be televised. And the reason why it's not is because it's federal. But I feel like it should be especially televised because it's federal. Because like, bruh. Like, you know how many celebrities would be drowning or dead right now if that was allowed to hit the air? Bruh, what would I pay to be the fly on the wall hearing a quarter of the stuff of what Diddy did? Like, I'll be honest, you would not pay me enough to even guess the baby oil thing. Nevertheless, like, you know, actual damning stuff that comes out of that courtroom. Oh, if you spit in drinks, adds 10% alcohol. Alright. So I looked up Gal Gadot, and she was in a bunch of those awful she was in Fast and Furious? Really? Yeah, I was gonna say, she was barely in a lot of movies. Why is she already getting a Star Walk of Fame? Like, she didn't do anything. She is literally the Tuxedo Mask of movies. What did you do? You didn't do anything. You just got here. So what's the question? I haven't seen any Fast and Furious after 3. I've barely seen any. Maybe Tokyo Drift, but I don't know if that counts. Why do you want to know what they did? You know why. You know why I want to know what they did. Because the things that, when you're rich and powerful and famous, you do things a lot of people wouldn't even dream of, both good and bad. And I want to know the weird thing. Like, I'm talking about weird, like, having a whole warehouse of baby oil weird. Like, I would never think that. Another thing that, oh my god, this isn't comparable, but it's something like stupid that I would also never think of. Like, for example, in the Amber Heard case, when she said the whole "my dog stepped on a bee" moment. Who would think my dog stepped on a bee? I would never have thought of that lie. And then her face after. Yeah. You don't know about the Diddy stuff? Apparently his lawyer wants to quit if he hasn't already. And this is the guy that freaking defended Osama bin Laden. You know, the guy that caused 9/11. He's willing to defend that guy, but not defend Diddy. It's that bad. Oh, that trial was freaking amazing. Oh my god. Ophi, pull up the Muujin video on Diddy. Oh god. Ichi needs to know about the dungeon. Okay, we can watch it right now! Because, yeah, if you don't- oh my god, I'm offended you don't know this. Understandably so, hold on. Muujin! My dog stepped on a bee. Objection relevance. That was so funny, right, Texan? Oh, well, fine. We'll look at it for the nice people at home.
Send that chatter to the freak off.
That's right, man. Bernie's called freak ups. It was the literal hero-gasm in the boy. Like, he did an IRL hero-gasm from the boys, and I think that's the funniest thing ever. So we'll add that. We'll add that. And we'll play Repo together, Yui. Because we all have a problem playing that. VO, crank that Soulja Boy! Okay, so both sound great. Heck yeah. And maybe some Fortnite if you're into that, because I need to finish my Miku Battle Pass. I'm almost done. I need to get my Battle Bomber Miku. So yeah, boom. Oh yeah, can we get 3 big booms for no more freak-offs? Boom! Boom! Oh no, we're not playing Repo Friday. No, I'm playing offline. I can't play that game online. We are literally incapable. That's why I can't play D&D on stream. Things will be said, words will be uttered, names will be thrown.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah, thank you, Gayfish. Thank you. 3 big booms. Like, very nice big booms. But, I can verify. Names will be dropped. They're dropped all the time. Very flagrantly. May I add. Over the littlest of things. Shade will be thrown. Dirt will be thrown. Oh, dirt and shade are already thrown. It's just gonna be with more colorful language that is not TOS approved. Which personally I don't mind, but Twitch minds, and you know, I like getting paid from here, so yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Well, if he plays Repo for 45 seconds and calls someone every word in the book for making your knockover an item worth 500? No, I'm the person breaking the item, and everyone else, it's only Iki, that calls me every word in the book while yelling at me. That boy suffer. Yeah, no D&D on stream ever. The things I have said. Yeah. We can't be trusted. When I said we, it's mostly me. I'm gonna be honest, I'm the only reason why shit goes wrong. Because okay, so here's the thing. When I have my attention set on my own task, if you try to deviate from my task, it'll take a while for me to notice you're trying to ask me for a new task during the current task I'm in. So if I'm already walking ahead and you ask me to turn around, it's gonna take a bit for me to realize, oh, you want me to turn around, because I'm like, no, I do my thing now. Like, I'm so, like, you know, what's the word? Oh, there's a term. One-track minded, there you go. Very one-track minded. I'm like a train or a shark. I only go forward. And if you try to make me turn around, we will have bedtime. No being drunk on stream for me. I can keep my nose clean unless I'm inebriated. The only time I've been high on stream before, not a lot. Only like during cases of extreme period pain. I'd wake up with a hangover and banned. Has that actually happened to you? Have you actually gotten banned from someone's chat because you got really, really drunk? That's a genuine question I have. If I drink on stream, I talk about my love for real. Ah, so you're the happy gay drunk. I'm a sleepy drunk. I've been sexy on stream before. Being sexy. What's being sexy on stream before? I only do that when you break it over me or kill me. It's only one time. One time I accidentally killed you with a bag of money. I didn't even know you can kill people with a bag of money. I didn't even know that was possible. But then I learned it's very possible. I'm actually a very sweet when I type drunk, but I mean if I like ever streamed. Oh, I see. Not even the bag of money. When was the other time I killed you? When was last time I killed you with an item? Tell me, I'll wait. It's because I'm nice, but then the filter comes off. Fair. One of them was blackout drunk. I passed out midstream on my keyboard. Made the mistake of making channel points for shots. Oh god, that sounds horrid. Got banned from a chat for making a joke at the wrong time during a Silent Hill. What's making a joke at the wrong time? Like, what? How do you do that? What did she say? You would move while talking, and I'll tell you to hide and get me killed. I've never been fully drunk, but I seem to get tired. I'm a very tired, high/drunk. Oh, right. Got banned from chat over a misunderstanding. Ooh, what was the misunderstanding over? I'd hope I'd be a happier kind drunk, because I'd hate to be a dick as a drunk. I'm a sleepy drunk. Like, I'm very tired and I need nap and sleep. I learned that the one time I went to I think a place where there's like a lot of clubs, and I had the daiquiri the size of my head, and then I went to the couch and fell over and slept there. Yeah. My friend is a drunk that climbs out of windows. Oh my god, that's so dangerous. I've never been banned from anything other than maybe a temporary suspension in Halo Reach. As an angry, I can't imagine you angry. In my eyes, you seem way too lax for me to like imagine you as some kind of angry anything. The geeky, I can easily imagine being angry because he's just naturally angry. He's a passionate, fiery Latin male. What do you expect? Well, he only has one mode, and that's it. Angry and yelling. But that's him naturally. As high, he's just lost and confused. Oh, I don't. Oh, if you mean you are not, bruh. I said I can't see who's watching on mobile when I meant I can see who's watching the stream on mobile. Someone said you couldn't, and literally everyone thought I was being creepy. My reaction would be like, how would you do that? And I would ask if it's true, and assume it was a typo. I get banned all the time in Ophi's chat and Discord. Understandably so. Have you seen a quarter of the things you said? Sheesh. Yuki has high mode when he's chill. Then he has Eddie Guerrero mode. Oh my god. That's a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. He's in Eddie Guerrero mode most of the time. He's memeing and teasing you, Texan. Never been high, but that's because of— oh, that's fair. That's fair. Luckily I have it due to medical reasons, but only as needed because, you know, period pains get very bad for me. And if I don't treat them properly, well, that's not so good. I gotta make sure they're treated right because they can be very painful. Honestly, I'm surprised I never got banned here. There was some touch and go moments early on. Bruh, I'm gonna be honest, it takes a lot to be banned here. Cause I'm just a chill guy, you know what I mean? I'm a very chill guy, and I generally don't care, or I let it go, or I assume it's just, you know, the spur of, like, one moment thing. Like, you know, it's like generally whatever. I've been high once. I was so drunk I don't recall smoking, so I'm not counting that. I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts, in my opinion. UP Blood 2 twinsies! Twinsies! I do driving of the hey, trucker! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yiki's working on becoming one of those. It's based. This Eddie clip. I would want to watch that, but WWE would claim the heck out of me, and I'm trying not to get claimed. It's not, I'm gonna be honest, I don't make money on YouTube, it's just blocking it from view is what I have the larger issue with. More than, you know, because I don't make money on YouTube. Yet. One of these days, hopefully, but not yet. And, oops. Yeah, and WWE, ooh, they're very touchy with their stuff. That's why I was impressed when I didn't get blocked from one of the clips, but then I saw that I put Aglia's picture over it. So, you know, I guess, you know, that clip was allowed. Some themes are okay, but if you play Triple H's themes, forget about it. It's hard to tell which themes are and aren't allowed. I assume, like, the really popular, famous ones are not allowed. I assume. I have no idea, honestly. It's just best to assume that WWE hates it when you look or, like, touch anything they own. That's just, like, a safe, like, rule of thumb. Oh, the clip where you're making fun of that Flair woman? You know what's funny is that we haven't seen her on Raw since her babyface run was that bad. Did I say run? I meant babyface promo, because that promo was awful. Do you still believe she's the good guy? You don't? Well then. Neither does anybody else. AEW things are usually safe for not getting... To be fair, a lot of people don't watch AEW. That's why. Ophi kicked Flair off Raw, her influence. Bro, she kicked herself off. She should have just stayed a heel. And just leave it at that. But yeah, no one watches AEW, that's why they don't care. That's why they don't care too much. Another one is also TNA, even though TNA is good, it's just, you know. AEW is genuinely not that bad either, it's just obviously not as popular. Claire saw you compared to Aglia and you mentally destroyed her. I know. Once you get compared to Aglia from Star Rail, you will never come back from that. Like, game over, man. Just uninstall. Uninstall and play FIFA instead. It's better for you. It's better for the mental. How you doing, fruit salad? Hey, what's up? Did you get the new Warbond? And if so, which one's your favorite out of it? So far, I'm really excited about the revolver whenever I get to play it. Well, I gotta remember to, that reminds me, I gotta update it tomorrow. Oh yeah, in Fallout 76, I made my character into a ghoul because the melee is very good for it. And I'm excited to try it out now that I got the build up and running. Can't wait for you to show up on Raw. I know, my music starts playing. I walk in with my little onesie, I assume. Oh, you haven't? Oh, have you seen anything about the new Warbond? If so, I would highly recommend it. It looks awesome. And it is awesome. Pour some beers. Which one's my favorite Fallout faction? Oh my god. Well, I'm sure you can easily guess based off the fact that I'm super basic, and it's the most obvious answer you would expect. I'm basic. I have a Stanley Cup. I like to drink lattes on the norm. Can you guess who my favorite faction in Fallout is? You saw YouTube videos about it? What do you think based off the YouTube videos? How you doing, Kuma? Ooh. Brotherhood of Steel? Yep. Yeah. Love the Brotherhood of Steel. But I'll be honest though, you know who I don't they don't count as a faction, but in my opinion, I think they should. Like Vault-Tec. I genuinely think Vault-Tec should count as a faction. And if they did, I would be Team Vault-Tec way more than the Brotherhood, in my opinion. And Sierra and the Conclave, that's based. I like that. But yeah, I genuinely think that Vault-Tec should become a faction that's playable. And that would be super cool. Huh? I like almost every xenophobic faction in sci-fi. Oh, Enclave then. Enclave hates everything not human. And even if you're human, they hate anyone that's human with slight mutations. They're all about the perfect 100% non-radiated race. Especially Paladin Dance is your favorite faction. I'm part of the Dance faction, which is unique of all factions, okay? Okay, thank you very much. I'm on whatever side Dance is on. Oh, I'm very excited. Oh man, did they ever say when that new show is gonna be? Does anyone like Railroad? They were really boring in Fallout 4. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the Railroad... I don't know, did anyone else feel like it was the throwaway faction? The only thing worthwhile about them was Deacon, and that's it. And even then, there's times Deacon was just annoying sometimes. Oh no, the new Fallout season. I meant. Because we all know that there's going to be a season 2 coming out. Gosh, I think I might rewatch that show. It was very good. I find it very weird that the same girl that played Jinx in Arcane is also the same person that played Lucy. You know what I mean? Riddle was absolutely a throwaway faction. I know they were, but like, you know, they didn't... I mean, like, I like to... You know, if I were to play a faction, I would like to play them with the slight, you know... With the slight pretending like they're kind of important, even though I know they're not. Besides Deacon. Which even, like I said, there's times he gets a little grating too. Railroad, you mean those bot sympath-based? Pretzels-based? Correct, valid. Because I remember when I first joined them, when they tried explaining their cause, they made me immediately mad. Like, I felt like they somehow, like, what's the word when they, like, reverse encouraged me. What's encouraging but in reverse? Like, I genuinely was on their side, you know, before, and then they explained themselves into me being against them. Because of just how they went about things. Discouraged? That might be the word, maybe? Because I was for them, and then they talked me out of it, and I'm like, well... I think I immediately killed them, too, in my first playthrough. Because there's literally, like, I felt like I was not losing anything of value. Or anything much of worth if they left. You know what I mean? Join the Brotherhood because they're cool and it's hard to beat a literal airship. And people in power armor. Don't forget that power armor. And also, oh, I love Liberty Prime. God dang it. If you don't believe in the Brotherhood, at least believe in Liberty Prime. It's okay to not like the Brotherhood, but believe in Liberty Prime. Just bruh. You were helping settlements? I'm gonna be honest, when I played Fallout 4, I was mostly playing it modded. And all I also did, I wasn't helping settlements, I was just making my house pretty. And that's it. That's all that mattered, really. Oh, the Minutemen are so annoying. Like, at first I thought Preston was really cute. But then, you know, then he only talked about one thing. And we all know what that one thing is. The settlements need assistance again. The settlements need assistance again. The settlement needs assistance again. You know, when I found about console mods... Oh, you acted the Enclave mod? Nice. Nice. When I think when I first played... Fallout 4, I sided with the railroad, and now I'm like, man, what was I... Was I an effing bitch back then? You know, it's okay. The fact that you grew out of it means that you realize your mistake, and that's all that matters. You realized you were wrong, and it's okay. I got another settlement for... Hold on, let me actually play that clip real quick, hold on. Oh yeah, we were supposed to look up the Diddy stuff. We got so off track. But it's okay, let me just, hold on. Because I gotta hear it in that Preston voice. No, I just need the voice. I just have a lot of memes reacting to it. Is this one?
I hope you don't mind, but I've got another favor to ask. A word from a settlement asking for help.
Another one.
Oh, that scared me. That scared me.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another.
Oh, you know what? Now I just want to look at these random freaking settlement memes. Hold on, let me pause before, like, you know, I gain, like, and run out of all the ales and stuff. I get so distracted, my little brain. My poor little brain. Right
I hope
here.
you don't mind, but I've got another favor to ask. I've had word from a settlement asking for help.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. And another one.
Where was another good one? Oh, yes.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes! Yes!
I got word of a settlement that needs our help. We can use all the support we can get. I'll mark it on your map.
You can't keep getting away with it!
What's another one?
Just a bunch of junkie.
Hey,
The Minutemen are on a roll. I helped that settlement you sent me to, and cleared the way for a new settlement in the process.
that's fantastic news. We're gonna take back the whole Commonwealth from the bad guys at this rate. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Something else has come up. I'll mark it on your map. We can use all the support we can get, so see what you can do to help.
I got a better idea. Why don't I call someone whose job it is to fix it? You know why? When I need a job done, I get someone with a job to do that job.
You ask me, freedom's always worth fighting for.
Bro sitting spread eagle on that bed. I didn't even notice. Why do you notice stuff like that? You're nasty. You're being silly.
What can I say except
Now the settlement needs our help. I'll mark it on your map.
Oh, I thought that'd be longer.
Check it out. I've gotten word about a settlement that's been threatened by raiders.
what's the matter?
What the hell is that?
Settlement that asks for our help.
Stewie, relax.
No, Brian, you keep that thing away from me. Is it looking at me? Can it see me? Ah!
Oh, good morning, Rupert. Please tell me you set the timer on the coffee maker because I completely
Got
forgot.
word of a settlement that
Cherry? Another cherry?
I've gotten word about a settlement.
Oh, what was I worried about?
Another settlement isn't worth the thing. Here's what
Oh my god.
another settlement that's in trouble. I'll mark it on your map.
Oh my god, thank god it's marked. Oh, here's a Roblox one. This will appeal to Yuki.
Another settlement has sent word that they need our help.
Oh. I anticipate that. They're so short. Let me see. Oh wait, what's this one? No, we're just gonna load them up. Alright, how about this one? This is I'm dealing with my trauma right now.
The details about how to get into the institute.
What? He's swimming in the air! Okay.
Is there something you need?
I want to trade a few things.
Whatever you need, General.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought he was a talking bush. They're just having a conversation in a bush.
Just let me know if there's anything else you need.
Oh, she took all his stuff!
No, nothing.
No problem.
Oh, he's wearing a dress! And heels! Look at him! Gosh, his legs are so ashy. Goodness gracious. Oh wow, rude. But remember the Nuka-Cola DLC letting you help the raiders and getting a reward was being able to make the raider camps, which were just the worst settlements? For real. For real. Oopsie. Oh, I don't know what that was about. I thought we'd hear more of those. Another settlement. Let's see, what's another one? Oh, that's just a straight up thing. Oh no, that's it. Damn. Oh, that's a long one. Damn. Well, no more of those, I guess. Bro, Ophi, I know you don't probably care about Wawa, but... I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so here's what I think about Wuthering Waves and Goonetry. Like, the jiggle physics lends itself towards going the ZZZ route, but I thought it was like a 50-50. But now it's like, I don't know. Like, ZZZ is pure goon fuel, let's be honest, but Wuthering Waves, it had the potential to go full goon. It just held back for some reason. I don't know why. And once you go full goon, you can't go back. So it makes me think, oh, are things not going good for Wuthering Waves where they gotta rely on goon money? Does that make sense? Because to me, when you go full goon, that to me shows like lack of like, you know, creativity. At least in my opinion. Now there could be a good reason, a story reason why that's like that, but that's just my opinion. Like, goons give a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but like, to me it's like, dang, things are that bad, huh? People singing about 2.0 and it's not doing as good as, you know, people spouting on it is. Like, maybe it's just that one character, but generally, once you go full goon, you never come back. So, I don't know, we'll give it time to see. But, that's something you cannot come back from. And that's really sad for Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, if I'm totally on board for Canarello, bruh. It happened to Snowbreak? Snowbreak? What's Snowbreak? Yeah, I saw the screenshot of it, and boy, boy, boy. Is that the girl that, like, I contracted syphilis from her being near me? I'm trying to remember. Because I don't know names, but I think that was her name, though. It's a gacha shooter? Oh! So was it also a game that used to play it straight, and then it went goon one time, made a ton of money, and then they never looked back? I think Snowbreak was the game with the booba bunnies. Oh dang, it's known for booba, huh? Damn, was it not a goon right away? No, Cantarell is a brand new character in 2.2. Oh! Me sees. Yeah, tell us, Fruit Salad. What was Snowbreak like? No, Snowbreak started normal and went goon to save itself because they were going broke. That's sad. You know what that makes me think of? OF girls. The ones that not do it because they like it, but the ones that do it because they have to for money. Nothing wrong with that, but you know. It makes me think of that. And to me, ZZZ is an OF girl. Like, you can't go back. You can't go back to like a normal job after seeing how much money you make on OF. You don't like it, but it pays. It reminds me of people who make like furry art. For furry art. They don't like it, but god dang, do them furries got money. Like, they got money. Because being a furry is not a cheap hobby. So it makes sense that they have money, but still, god dang, they have money. Like, people, like, literally a lot of artists, if they're struggling, just make furry art. You'll make all the monies in the world. Pulled a Jane Doe apple scene in Wawa trailer, but she was eating a cherry. I think that's worse, because cherry has a lot of, bedroom implications. So in my opinion, I think that's way worse. And then some of the English VAs boycotted that direction and they just stopped supporting the English voice option. Some people like making the art for people. No, I'm talking about the artist memes. Like, you've seen all the artist memes whenever you're, you know, making art and you're struggling, and then you see the furry silhouette of a furry and a giant bag of money, and then you see, you know, the devil horns, and then you hear like the dramatic opera music playing with them grinning with the amount of money they're gonna make. Because that's a serious meme. I'm sure some people like it, I'm sure, but that's a giant meme that goes around. Of a lot of the artists going, but a lot of them do feel forced to do it because it pays. You know what I mean? There's always meant to be made by commissioning art, but you need to throw some or all of your pride out the window. Yup, pretty much. Yep. I'm sure some of them like it, but if they did, it wouldn't be a meme. Now, what a really famous meme for artists. Hold on, let me see. I wonder. Let me see. Oh. Wait, who has pride these days? True! Any pride can be sold for the right price. Like, everyone has a price. And the furries usually have the amount to pay for that. Better that Ophi doesn't watch a trailer, she will lose hope. I'm gonna be honest. Wuthering Waves players were just slightly better Genshin people, but not by much. Now it's like, I'm assuming this is the one time they're gonna go full goon. But, we gotta see what happens after. You know what I mean? Because that's usually how... Because I'm assuming this is just a one-off thing. Because, you know, Wuthering Waves wasn't like this. It had the potential to. I mean, hell, look at a lot of the jiggle physics of the characters, but... You know. It wouldn't be the first time, you know, excessive jiggle physics. Excessive jiggle physics... Okay, maybe it wasn't excessive, it was normal. I think ZZZ is excessive, but... Some characters are more, you know, excessive than others. But still, it's pretty bad. It was still pretty bad, but you know, wasn't as bad as ZZZ. I think that's the absolute worst. But that, to me, I think ZZZ is a good threshold of me like going, no, I'm not gonna play that. Smell and a few others were Goon already, but this is purely Jane Doe. Yeah, anything Jane Doe, that's too much for me. Like it gets to the point where it's gross. Well, it comes out with good story now, outside of Goon and has amazing gameplay. Well, the problem is it really that good? If you have to rely, I'm assuming it's a one-time thing. But if we start seeing more Goon characters, and I'm assuming the game isn't as great and is doing not so good. If they're sticking to the Goon theme. Because it's turning into a, you know. They're turning into an OF site, pretty much. And say what you want about how good the story is, but if you're resorting to that, I don't think you're doing so great. Yeah, but I heard a lot of people saying it's great too, so I'm like, why are you doing this? So I think it's just a one-time thing. The Jane Doe ZZ was the first ZZS I saw, and it made me uncomfortable. It made me uncomfortable too. And I didn't see the trailer. I saw clips of her walk cycle. And that alone was enough to make me feel really uncomfortable. It was weird. It was very weird. 1.2 has been decent. 2.0 has been great. Oops. Dang. They couldn't wait for a room, huh? Couldn't wait to get it on. God dang. Probably to boost the rumors, but yeah, in my opinion, numbers is always going to get boosted already with Zanny. So there's no need for this. That's why I'm confused. So that's why, because there's no need, or I think there's no need. I don't know. I don't play. I don't have a look. I don't have a good view into the community the way you do. But yeah, I didn't like the sight of her teasing this cop that looks like she's a kid. It was gross. Ew, is that what she was doing? Oh, that's gross. Zanny's the algorithm. Oh, I see. Oh, gross. I mean, if you're into playing, like, hell, Yui likes playing those games, or he likes playing ZZZ. It's too gross. It's too disgusting. I didn't. I did not. I feel bad for ZZZ. Because I feel like I don't know. It's doing fine. But it's gonna be no more than an OF site that happens to have fighting. Does that make sense? How are you doing, Eternal? Hey. And that sucks, because I think ZZZ could be really fun if it didn't, you know, didn't have to be so horny all the dang time. Just be normal. Be normal and be good. And you wouldn't have to resort to such tactics. Which is why I'm weirded out about Wuthering Waves. So I think that's just a story thing and not like a general direction of the game. That's what I'm telling myself anyway. Why don't you, what did you like about my spit soup? Do you not like soup? I don't, they made the game, yeah. Yeah. There you go, put this there. Alright, cool. Ah. Do we get the booby lady again? She visits so much here. Go away, I'm trying to work. Always forcing me to talk to you. Here, take your crap and go. Put this here. I like the soup, but not that organic. Bruh. You just hate organic good food. It's okay. It's alright. You hate good organic food. Farm to table. You like that synthetic stuff. You probably that guy that eats the Velveeta brick hole. Shake my head. Imagine eating the Velveeta. There's teeth marks in your Velveeta brick. Nope. Well, if that's true, then you'd want my soup. But apparently you don't like spit soup. Made from the heart. But nah, you're too good for my soup. Oh, what? Is Velveeta evil? Did Velveeta pull a Lululemon? What if is Velveeta actually evil? And I just never knew this entire time? The heart, she said. What? Spit comes from the heart. Mine does anyway. You know, like, what did Velveeta do? Wait, who owns Velveeta? Is it the company that did something wrong? What did they do? I want to know. It existed? Oh, you just don't like it. Got it, okay. Like, I was genuinely thinking, like, did Velveeta do, like, a war crime or something? Like, what did it do? Oh, yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. I made a ghoul because they had really good melee damage. And I haven't had a lot of chance to play it, though. Because I'll be honest, I've been playing a lot of Fortnite just because I want to finish the Miku Battle Pass. Stop talking to me, lady. Go away. Leave. But I haven't had a lot of a chance to play. Probably this weekend I'll be able to play more. I've been playing a lot of Repo and Fallout, Fortnite, just to get the Battle Pass done. Which I am almost done with, so I'll have more time to play other stuff. Cause the Battle Pass ends, for Miku anyways, like to the, near to the beginning of next month. Oh yeah, you can play as a ghoul now. They added an update recently where you can be a ghoul. They're really good with melee and it's awesome. You haven't asked me to play Fortnite yet? Oh, that's because usually I just play with docs or by myself. The crime of existing? Fair. Very fair. Existing? Cringe. I get it. But yeah, so I did turn my character into a ghoul. You suck at shooters? So do I! That's why I play melee. I play with the auto axe. It's the perfect weapon to I don't want to shoot with. But dang, will I run up to you and hold left click. It's my favorite thing. They finally made F7, oh my god, they made 76 playable. F smooth skins? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So the moment that I turned into a ghoul, I was like, yay! Now I'm oppressed. Now I can be racist and it's okay. I can look at other humans and go, smooth skin. And I can feel I can feel oppressed wherever I go. And apparently you gotta wear a disguise, which I gotta do the quest that gives you a disguise, because there's certain people who won't talk to ghouls unless you have a disguise. What? I want to feel oppressed, and then I fight back and people say how stunning and brave I am. Like the moment I fight back against society, they'll go, oh my god, Ophi, you're so brave. And I'm like, I know. Honor me for my bravery. Yes, I'm so brave. A new slur unlocked? Exactly. He gets it. Everyone will call me stunning and brave. And you have no choice but to do so, because if you don't, you're racist. Your favorite Brotherhood boy band finally kicked your ghoul ass out? Yeah. But it's okay, I'm an honorary Brotherhood trust, as long as I wear my disguise. All those smooth skins looking down on you, I know, right? How dare they? I made a joke saying that they have different water fountains for the smooth skins versus the non-smooth skins. Like in game, they even said we can't go down the road without an escort. I'm like, dang, freaking smooth skins oppressing me. You know what's funny is that you only have two faces as a ghoul. There's one which is the usual face for a ghoul, and the other one, your face looks like a butthole. And you know what's funny is that you can put makeup on your ghoul. And there's certain makeup you can't see because the skin is too peeled off. Like, for example, you know, like how, anatomic wise, you know how, ghouls have like a lot of holes in their flesh because, you know, it's literally rotting because they're radiated. Well, for some reason, you can choose to have a beauty mark. And the game puts the beauty mark in one of the canyons onto your face. And I had to switch to the butthole skin to see if I even had a beauty mark because I couldn't find it. I was literally like, I was looking around my ghoul's face and the character creator going, where's my beauty? I can't find my beauty mark until I switched to the butthole face. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. Hold on. I gotta show you. Hold on. Hold on. Ghoul Fallout 76 customization. Like, you gotta see it, bruh. Like, I'm not joking.
G'day, you beautiful bastard.
Hold on. No, hold on. Let me get... Where's this? Right here. Alright, right here, alright.
Of the ghoul skin, which just looks absolutely revolting. This
Look
looks
at
like
it.
if you left a ghoul out in the sun too long and it
Look at it.
dried up like a raisin or something. I don't really mess with the smooth skin version
Look
of
at that!
the ghoul complexion. It looks weird.
Look at that!
I like the veginess and the
That's the
crackiness of this.
default.
It
That's the
just fits
default
better,
skin.
in my opinion. But yeah, there's two complexions right now.
Look at that! It looks like your mouth looks like a puckered butthole. Like, look at it, bruh. You look me in the eye and tell me that don't look like a starfish, especially with that lipstick on. Like, they chose brown lipstick on purpose. Picking smooth as a ghoul is criminal. Imagine as a ghoul, you get your disguise the way you can disguise yourself, and maybe, I don't know, I haven't done the quest yet. The open nasal cavity animation is, I did not need to Oh my god, we're not talking about the nose. We're talking about the mouth. I'm gonna be honest, this ghoul, the smooth skin on the ghoul, looks like a lady with one too many plastic surgeries. Which, to be fair, women who get too much plastic surgery for real look like ghouls in real life. Like, oh my god, like... And that's sad. Like, I'm talking about the kind of ghouls that look like swollen. Very, very swollen. Very swollen. Which, to be fair, if you want a ghoul IRL, that, you know, it's the closest thing you'll get, I guess. You're gonna get the perky butthole mouth? No! I went the normal skin. You can go perky butthole mouth. Starlight from The Boys in 5... Oh my god! She looks so weird. She looked very weird. Starlight season 1 versus the others. I don't know why I'm gonna be honest, you know who else looks like a freak compared to themselves in the way they used to look? Charlotte Flair. Hold on. Let me just, like, hold on, let me pull it up real quick. No. Bruh, come on. Where is it? Like, Charlotte... Like, she looks older than what she's supposed to be, but that's because of all the plastic surgery. Where's a good picture of her? Let's see. Alright, there we are. Oh, whoops, we're about to end soon. Thank you for the raid! No! The ad!
Enough, Reggie.
Alright. So let me show real quick. Oh wait, I gotta show the full screen. Whoops. Oh no, you're fine! I just had to show- we were thank you for the follow. Thank you. I was just showing what Charlotte Flair looks like because she looks so different when she started in the WWE versus how she is now. But hold on, I gotta show the full screen. But you're fine. Thank you for rating though. I super appreciate it. Let me just, right here. That's not full screen at all. You know, whatever. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this here. And then look at this at the bottom here. Like, it is a world of difference. Look at her. Like, Charlotte Flair back then that's a different person. If you told me that was a different person in every picture, I would believe you. In a heartbeat. Like, I would believe you in the straightest heartbeat. Like, bruh. Who's another person that looks like a ghoul IRL? Not that she looks bad, it's just she looks like 100% different person. Who's another one? Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Their name. Dolce & Gabbana? How do you even spell that? Cabana? The person? Every politician? No. That is not. Oh, I spelled their name like Oh no, that's a completely different person. Oh, Caitlyn Jenner is a good example. That's another good example. No. Not a bad example. They look the same. Never mind. Okay, I gotta. Oh yeah, have a good one. Thank you for rating into me. I super appreciate it. So sorry. Don't let it discourage from rating me in the future. It's just, you know. Usually I stop at 4 hours and we just got sidetracked. Who's another IRL person that had bad plastic surgery? That doesn't look the same. Well, by the way, for those who are wondering how we got into this conversation, I like to play Fallout 76, and I switched to a ghoul. And the closest thing to an IRL ghoul are people who have too much plastic surgery. And so we're looking up people who had way too much plastic surgery who don't look like themselves. Like, we're talking about people who look puffed up. Hold on, bad plastic surgery. Oh, God. Hold on, I think I found one. Who was that even? Hold on, I gotta find out who that one picture is. Let me find it, hold on. Jocelyn Wildstein. Okay. Alright, that's who it is. I don't know who that is, I'll be honest. We gotta look up a before and after. Before. Alright, found it. Alright. Right here. Right here. Poor thing. She looked beautiful before the plastic surgery. And then she turned into one of the other faces you get in Ghoul. Or as you become as a ghoul. Because when we looked at the ghoul, it looked like bad plastic surgery. Thank you for the follow, Blitz. Thank you, Wobble, as well. Thank you for follow. I'll hydrate. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, like literal night and day. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Went from a smooth skin to a ghoul for real. For real, for real. Now for those, since you guys rated into me and you haven't seen what we're talking about, let me see if I can find the video real quick. I was literally just on it too. I'll show you the skin that you can become on Fallout 76. If you haven't played Fallout 76, you can play as a ghoul now. All right. So this is what we were talking about. So that's the normal skin, right? Normal ghoul. Looks pretty cool. And then there's the smooth skin. Oh, he switched back. Oh, stop switching back and forth, video. Come on, man. Alright, so there's the normal, like, ghoul-looking skin, the one we expect. And then you turn into the smooth butthole. We call this the butthole complexion because it looks like a butthole. Why do they look like transformed gremlins? Because plastic surgery. The chase to being beautiful makes people twisted and bruh. So yeah. Also, how you doing, Cass? Hey, how's it going? Plastic surgery is code for blasting you with radiation. Honestly, yes. Like, isn't Botox like poison? A poison that just like stretches your muscles? They just slipped. I'm having too much fun looking at butthole. What do you mean? Literally, if this looks like bad plastic surgery. We have this in real life, just minus the radiation, maybe. Ghouls are just the future of plastic surgery. I haven't seen anyone look good after it long term. True. I'm good. I'm just super happy because I pulled the character you wanted in ZZZ. Congrats! I'm happy for you, genuinely. Congrats. But yeah, so that's how we got onto this topic. I should have ended like a little bit, like over 10 minutes ago, but it's okay. It was okay. I'm having fun. I like going on my little tangents. I love tangents. It's like one of my best things. One of my favorite things. All right, so whenever I play Tavern Sim, I always get on like the most random topics. I love it personally. Bernice, hey! I love the song. The song is very amusing, and that's all I like about ZZZ. I don't like the goonetry of the game, but the music is pretty choice. Anyway. Ooh, they just doing plastic surgery in C plus 90 rads. True! Before he comes and gets ya. Right? But anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follows, the subs. Thank you for Lyric Reaver for the raid. Much appreciated from the bottom of my heart. That's fair. She's my favorite because of the song. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Alright, so please follow me on the socials if you've not already. We do have a Discord, so if you want to join that AO. Let me see which one of my friends are available to raid right now. Lamau, you get Botox and your Geiger counter starts popping. You know what's funny is that I saw a funny thing. Let me just talk about this real quick while I look for my friends to raid. In the Fallout show, they said that all the problems would have never happened if their Pip-Boys actually worked. So, at the beginning, in the Fallout, this is the very first episode, if you, because you know how in the beginning, when they do the transfer, it's the raiders. The moment the raiders showed up, all their Geiger counters would have went off, and then they would have quickly closed the vault door. And would have immediately known that wasn't the people. Because there's no way. There's no way that you are in an environment that has no radiation, and you're near people who have been outside in the radiation, and your Geiger counter doesn't go off a little. Like, come on. There's no... Bruh. Hashtag, pothole. Or maybe they were... No. Were they wearing them that day? I don't even know. No, they're in a vault. They always wear those things, don't they? I'm trying to remember. Yeah. I think they do. Oh, Matt is streaming right now. Let me make sure he's still streaming. Oh, he's playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, we're going to raid Matt. We super love him here. He is super awesome, super friendly, super kind. So, we're going to raid him.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's very chaotic. Oh, he did a lava coaster. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. It's like a flume ride with freaking lava, and I love it. In the vault, they always wear the Pip-Boys. Then yeah, they should have known their Geiger counters and their Pip-Boy should have went off. I don't know why it hasn't. Anyways, the raid message is gonna be... I believe in Joe Hendry, because we always believe in Joe Hendry here. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We're going to continue Split Fiction with Cav, and then we're going to see how long that takes. I think it's a good solid stream's worth of time. So yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh god, my game's still going off. Have a wonderful night, and until then, bye-bye.